is taking Angrim and Zerth as prisoners, and your stream just went offline.
So I'm just enabling recording as well, on the channel
Nice.
Alrighty.
Good job.
But yeah, they were playing the role of prisoners, being escorted in by Nero, and then we're following in after them, hopefully sneakily. That's where we left off, with the cliffhanger of what's inside the cave. Woo.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
How was it? Was it informative?
Yes.
Yay!
So, who's currently? That's Zerth and Arngrim currently being escorted into the cave by Neril and what was it? It was
Yeah, bunch of combos.
Yep.
So.
Did I get a die?
Yes, you get a D10 inspiration die.
Yay! I have my emergency safety net again.
So
we did have a short rest since the long time, right? Or last time, right?
We had a long rest last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, long rest.
So you are currently being escorted by what look like three goblins. One of them up front, next to Neril, is he's got a sort of a short bow kind of slung across his torso. The two behind you, Angrim, kind of stood flanking Zerth there. What looked like two more goblins. There's one that's dressed in kind of red ragged robes. He's got a staff with what looks like some sort of skull attached to it. He's sort of adorned in all of these kind of necklaces with like teeth and various baubles and kind of beads as well.
Sorry to interrupt, Jenner, but we're still on the title map.
Yep, no worries. I do know.
Alright, sorry. You were talking about stuff and I figured it out.
Next, on your other side, Zerth, there is a goblin. Looks to be, you're not used to seeing heavily armed goblins, but for a goblin, he is fairly well armed, dressed in like heavy leathers, like a skull cap, kind of heaving a great big comparatively sized great big sword over his shoulders. And as you enter the cave, you find that the tunnel kind of significantly widens out into this larger chamber, about 60 feet across. It looks like this area may have been some kind of rocky sinkhole of you're not sure how it formed, but the ground beneath you is like soft silt, and either side of the room there's a significant amount of like rocky rubble that seems to have collapsed down the walls long ago. The entire chamber kind of angles downwards, funneling into a darker tunnel. You see what looks like the faint flickering of torchlight further into the tunnel. It's very, very distant. You also see over to one side the body of a goblin, kind of head propped up against a flattened stone in the dim light. You can see that its eyes are closed.
Okay. Well, I'm still maintaining the illusion that I am a bound captive.
And I shall bring up the map.
Quick question. Is Zerth gagged? Or does he just have his hands bound? Okay. Well, no. I mean, like illusionary.
Illusionary, yes. Bound,
baby
all
Jesus,
that stuff.
this map is huge.
And you're like still physically bound, but with like a slip.
Yeah, with a slip knot.
Easily be undone by yourself.
I just wanted to know.
And the rest of you, Grunker, Saoyun, and Velum, are kind of walking, stealthily walking alongside Agent Hayden Shawn. He's
Janet got quiet for anyone else?
No.
Nope. And you're all kind of keeping to the shadows. You've still got pass without a trace up. So I would like everyone to, I would like Grunker, Sao Yun, and Vellum to make a stealth check with +10.
Go, dice roll. We really need that +10. Jesus Christ.
That's still 20 minus 17.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Trace is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Arngrim, quick, pass without a trace.
Okay.
Just falls on his face.
It's still a 10 with advantage.
Invincible.
Yeah. The rest of you don't even see where Sao Yun went. She's just disappeared into the rocky shadows.
Just fucking gone.
Yeah, she is out of here.
I mean, how she passes without a trace? She just fires her gun and hides in the smoke.
I mean,
I will actually be
the smoke is obscurement, so yeah.
I will be able to do that once I get that attachment.
Right. So as Zerth, Arngrim, and Neril, as you are all being escorted down, you watch the kind of goblin kind of resting his head on the stone, peek his little red eye open, and watches you all go past. And the goblin with the short bow up in front kind of turns back and says, "Take weapons." You watch the other two flanking Zerth kind of try to go over to him and pat him down, searching for any weapons that he might have. They do immediately find the rapier, and the goblin with the great big long sword. He gestures to you, Zerth, with his hand open. Give sword.
Zerth looks down at his hands, looks up to the goblin, looks down to the sword, and then looks back up to the goblin. like he shrugs. It's like,
The goblin.
he can't take his sword off with his hands bound.
Yeah.
So Zerth just kind of turns his hip towards the guy, like, "Do it yourself, you lazy fuck."
Give me sword.
The goblin sort of yanks the sword out of the scabbard, and he sings it across his back to join the other sword. And then the goblin with the staff sort of comes up to Arngrim, and makes a grasp at his warhammer.
I got the warhammer on my belt, I got the mace on my belt, and I have a shield bigger than you are, fuckboy.
Wow.
That's what is immediately and only on my person.
Okay, and
So he can take those.
You watch him kind of call over to the goblin that was apparently sleeping on the rock. He says, "You come over here. You help." He makes his way over to disarm Arngrim. The shield is probably the most problematic of them all to heft off. It's like you said, it's pretty huge. It dwarfs them in size almost.
Ignore that.
And you watch the instead of kind of hefting it along, this guy here just sort of rolls it down beside him. Then the
squint grows.
Yeah. And the one in front kind of gestures to the others. Come, we put in the holding cell. these two kind of shove Armgrim forward.
Eh.
So I don't happen to have the key to the cells, do I?
No.
Alright.
But as you glance on the you glance at the one in front, and you just see you do see the kind of glinting metal of and kind of jingling of metal of what do appear to be a series of keys attached to the belt.
Okay.
So
Alright then.
Which one is the key on?
this boy.
Okay. So this one is the one with my sword, and this one's the key. All right.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
So, you guys going to obey, move forwards, or
Yeah.
okay?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna trust our spy for now.
Not like you have much choice.
I mean, true. We don't know if y'all are ready for combat.
Hang on, I've got an easier way here. I'll grab you all, move you all forward there. And the rest of you watch the group kind of disappear further down into the cave.
Put on a little bit of theatrics as they go, since I'm not gagged.
You venture further down into the cave. You see that it extends further down about 60 feet down this gradual slope. This silt-like floor of the cave eventually kind of hardens into solid stone the further down you go. You also notice the very prominent stench of mildew, kind of moss, and also the stench of faint decay, which gets worse the further you go down. And you almost have to consciously breathe through your mouth to avoid the smell. The goblins don't seem very much affected. This is their territory. You also hear the faint sound of rushing water. And as you stare down this long downward sloping cave hall, you do see a kind of a figure fully illuminated by the torchlight just marching past. Doesn't seem to have seen all of you.
Wait, can you repeat that real quick for me?
You do see a figure kind of illuminated by the torchlight that moves past this this entrance there.
Okay. That's right. No. Okay. I guess I missed it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry, go on.
To your right, you do see what looks like a kind of 10-foot diameter hole that's kind of been carved into the side of the wall. You see the glimmer of torchlight from within. You hear rustling, the clacking of wood, on the sound of like tiny footfalls in the stone. Very prominent shadow is also cast on the opposite wall, but the jaggedness of the cave wall and the flickering of torchlight make it hard to see this full silhouette of the figure. But from what you can make, from what sense you can make of the situation, it appears to be hefting boxes around. As you journey around the corner with your entourage, you see around the corner, see a very large goblin with a particularly vicious looking sword kind of dragging behind him by its belt. And he's sort of he's sorting through these crates. You see him occasionally look through one of them, kind of rummaging through various like leathers and gemstones with a wide grin. You also see him look through some of the weapons that's kind of gathered in the corner and compare it to his blade and kind of throw it down in disgust. He currently looks occupied.
Mhm. Keeping all this in mind,
Okay, moving further down the cave.
I would assume yes.
Yes.
I mean,
Rest
we're the
of
ones
us
being
are
led,
going to
so.
follow.
Yeah. So you guys follow suit.
Yep.
Am I the only person that
Up,
see that
what's
well
down
right now?
here? I'm gonna try and peek around this corner.
Also, can I remember to move the agent?
Yep.
The what?
Do I need to roll anything to peek, or
I'd say from your previous like stealth roll, it shouldn't be too difficult to
Okay, so I
just do that.
Probably.
Yeah. You also see the goblin. He's kind of face down in these crates. You can see his little legs like sticking up as he's kind of he's kind of head down into like what looks like a box of fine leathers.
Well, seeing that, I'm gonna sort of gesture, like quickly come on sort of thing, and then go across while his head is in the boxes. Obviously, sneakily. I'll assume the rest of the group has moved further down, because I'm not just gonna go, "Hey guys, how's it going?"
Yeah, yeah. Hang on. There we go.
Shadows are weird in this active light.
Really, I mean, it makes everything faded as opposed to.
Well, no, I mean I understand that, but like where I'm at is like the crux of 5 different shadows, and even though I have dark
I
vision,
see up
like
ahead. There's like 2 directions of light.
yeah,
Yeah, well, it works. That's
Yeah,
all we can
Bobby.
really ask of it.
yeah.
So you all sneak past, and right as Sao Yun manages to find a way past you, you catch a glimpse of this goblin. He takes his head back out of the crate, kind of looks around, doesn't see anything. He goes right back to fondling what looks like a fine silk gown of sorts. It's pretty evident that this is probably where they've been kind of stashing all of their stuff.
Loot.
Yeah. So, as your escorted entourage is making your way further down into the cave, you come across what looks like some sort of ruined stone wall that looks like it's seen its fair share of wear and tear over the ages. Through the archway, you can see an intersection and a great running underground river that kind of courses off to your right. To your left, you see a very bright, unnatural purple glow emitting from a large kind of from like large dome-like structures that sit atop a thick stem. The glow kind of ever so slowly fades and glows and fades and glows. It's like there's kind of a thrumming motion to it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Straight ahead across the river, you see a series of wooden walls, all kind of hastily patched together, along a series of thin wooden struts wedged into the ground and roof. And then down to your right, you see another tunnel, which is much wider this time, lit by more torchlight. This tunnel kind of branches off into 3 more locations. Down the furthest end, you see a slight glimpse of what looks like stone tiles and structured brick wall.
Which way are we being led?
You are all currently being.
Sorry, I moved forward so I can actually see what you were describing.
There we go. You're currently being led through the cave this way.
By the time we catch up, because I don't know how closely behind we are, do we see which way they go by the time we get here?
I'm sure you can look through the doorway and see us head right.
I mean, in terms of passage of time. I don't know how far behind the group we safely are.
I'll say.
If we get too close, we're gonna get caught. But we want to keep a good distance. But yeah, do we see that they go or get some?
You do see that they turn right.
Okay.
So
Does anyone want to take a peek?
next to the rest of you, Angrim, Zerth, and Neril, you see a smaller chamber kind of before you, down this stone cave. Hunched over what look like a couple tables are a pair of tall black figures. You're unable to see what they're doing, and they seem to be occupied with something. You also see another pair of kind of goblins walking through the cave, and yeah, there we go. I was dragging that one along for some reason. Okay. You also see another pair of goblins wandering through the cave, and as they look at you, your group, they sort of grin and kind of rub their hands together with glee.
We're all poking our heads through just.
Shite.
So that guy is staying behind.
Yeah.
He was just a guard that was chilling there to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be an idea for Grunka to be the one peeking out, because if somebody sees it, then it's just like, oh, it's just another gobbo.
I know not another gobbo though. What's the point? I'm a deep dwelling gobbo. They don't like.
I mean, at the first glance, they're gonna see something gobbo shaped.
That's
Yeah,
true.
not to mention we're also in the dark, so we can only see in shades of grays and blacks due to night vision, or how our dark vision works.
So, as you turn the corner, you can see this room is filled with various boxes and supplies, much like the room full of crates you came across earlier. However, this one is filled majorly with iron cages of all shapes and sizes. Over to one end of the room, you see the body of a goblin slumped against one of the larger cages. And its kind of leather cap is shut over its eyes, and both of its hands are resting against its stomach. To your left, you see what looks like another goblin. This one appears to be awake and seems to be busying himself with an open chest. And as he lifts his head to see the new arrivals, you watch one of the goblins escorting you. He says, you're not sure what he says. It's very hard to make out what he's saying in Goblin tongue. He goes, "No, Ghana, if you can't get that." He kind of points over to the others, and the guy, the goblin kind of shuts the chest, wanders over. He takes his blade and kind of pokes at not stabs, but kind of pokes Zerth a bit. He looking at his various kind of bashed up injuries and bruises and various injuries, he grins. He says to the others, "Now get for it. I woof woof." Yeah. And he looks over to one of the large cages. You hear a series of two constant growing and fading growling rumbles from within the chamber. You catch from the large cages pointing at you, catch the glimpse of what appears to be fur through the bars of the two largest cages. Then he and he gestures to Neril, and over to the other side of the rooms. You can see two rudimentary prison cells, kind of carved out in the rock and blocked off by iron bars and an iron gate.
Which one are they pointing to after addressing me? Ah, okay.
You look up.
Alright.
It says gullible on ceiling.
They said look up, right? Sorry, just the accent is hard to understand.
They said lock up.
Lock, okay. So, yeah, I take the ropes tied around the arms of Arngrim and Zerth and lock them up.
Okay.
Put Arngrim into this one.
So, Siren and Balthazar, you've both been sitting here for the best part of a week.
Oh,
What food they've been feeding you has only been so that you're only able to keep bleeding. What food they've given you was only so that you've been able to keep bleeding your life essence for whatever they seem to be using it for. It's just so you don't fall unconscious or die. Your friend Nera has kind of left you for this cult, and some of these little green shits. One of these grunt workers of these cultists says, some of them have grown bored and been kind of rifling through your stuff. You can only sit there from behind the iron bars and watch helplessly as Neril kind of returns with a couple of what look like new victims.
Oh no.
Siren's what? And Zerth for his thing. Are they gonna put
And you watch as
that answers my
Neril
question.
throws Arngrim in one of the cells. And one.
Rose.
Sorry.
Places carefully.
It's just the quote-unquote throws Arngrim.
Well,
Tots.
metaphorically throws, just kind of tries to shove him into the cage. And you watch Balthazar as around the corner you see some of the other goblins push into view another demon as they lead them around. You pass one of the cages and kind of the growl begins to intensify a bit. You hear the smacking of jaws and the licking of lips.
Does it come from this cage?
Yes.
While I'm walking by, can I look in to see what it is?
Make an investigation check. Well, whatever it is, it's very large, very very hairy, and from what you can hear, seems to be hungry.
Do I know what it is? Or do I also have to make the investigation check?
I would say make an investigation check as well.
Okay.
Yes, from the bars, you can see a very long snout. It looks to be. It almost looks like some sort of giant wolf, but with various bony growths around the ridges of the brow, and kind of what look like tusks, kind of poking out from the lower jaw, kind of forming an underbite. You see red eyes. This seems to be a direwolf.
Oh no.
A very large direwolf, and a very hungry direwolf.
Remind me, why do we need a direwolf again?
From your time previously spent with this cult, they seem to be more not so much beasts of burden, but more serving as like mounts for these goblins, kind of like beasts of war, if you will. It seems to be kind of.
Oh god, they're coming.
Oh god. It seems to be kind of inherent within some goblin cultures to tame these sort of things as, like I said, mounts. You'll find some goblins are like renowned beast tamers in a way.
I see. Right.
Zerth, as you walk up to the cell, one of the goblins walks up next to you, opens up this cell door, and as almost like a collective push, the rest of these goblins kind of shove you in.
I am thus shoved in, but I keep my balance, and I turn around, kind of waiting to see what's up with the rest of the group, and keeping an eye on where Arngrim is. I don't think I can see him from my cell. Can I see? I think the only person I can possibly see from my cell is. Oh, there's its beautiful mustachioed Faith. Is probably. Yeah, I think I can see all the other cells from here, right? Like if I go
You
by
can
up
indeed.
on the thing, I can see Arngrim, Balthazar, and
You can just about see the top of Arngrim's head from over this table.
That's all I need. That shiny cue ball of hope.
I recognize it anywhere.
Yeah, and this
Fucking
the
lighthouse.
corner of this large cage is also somewhat blocking your view.
Yeah. As long as he can see me. That's really
Another
cool.
hand touches the beacon.
Oh boy.
The goblins kind of swings the cage shut. Clang! Kind of echoes throughout the chamber, and they all begin to walk away. And as
So the one I was gonna say, as they walk by the one with the key, does he happen to walk by me?
no, he's currently following. He's currently following this boy.
Ah, okay. So I forget how to paint, but
So I have a question. The
Mhm.
guy who closed the cage, it looked like that was the guy with the key. Can I reach
It
through?
was this guy.
And... Oh, okay. Just double checking.
This one currently has the key.
All right then. Did he at any point in time get close enough for me to steal the key from him?
He's a good 5 feet away from the cage. Not quite enough. Not quite close enough. So it's not within arm's reach.
Gotcha. I don't know about this. Outlook looks darn grim.
Yeah. I'm
Begin to make
certain about this now.
They make their way. Well, this one seems to take an interest in the chest that he was rummaging through before he was so interrupted by this new group of arrivals. He gets to make his way back to the chest.
so while I follow the one with the key, I'm going to try to pickpocket him.
Okay, make a
Grab the key.
make a sleight of hand check.
Put those hands to work on.
Oh no.
The goblin with the bow and arrow feels a tug at his belt, and he kind of slaps a tiny hand on it and looks around confused at you, Nero. What do you want keys for?
I don't want keys. I'm just wondering if I get reward bringing prisoners in. As I roll a deception check.
Go ahead.
Ooh. 2 2s in a row. Fuck.
I can smell
Dude.
conflict.
You are not doing great right now.
Nope. No, I
Hey,
am
let's
not.
hope benefit of the doubt.
I-
Play.
You go back to patrol.
Oh, okay.
You watch his eyes, his red beady eyes slim at you, gives you the dirtiest look ever.
I flick him off with my very small finger.
Before. Oh, I don't know where. God, where are the fucking rest of the group?
And
Oh well, never mind.
head out.
We're way
Uh,
back here.
I was gonna do something. I was gonna hold person the goblin thing, but I was like, nope. Like, can't start a fight with fucking 8 goblins around me. Anyway, continue.
So yeah, I head out. And yeah,
One of us really needs to get silent if we're gonna do more stealth.
Well, I mean, what do we do now? I mean, we know what direction they went, but we know little else. And there's a gobbo over there.
Yeah, we haven't really gotten a chance to do anything about it.
Yeah.
What way is it
Shake
facing?
the cage a little bit.
You watch as this goblin here seems to be pacing a bit.
Which way
Hasn't
is it
seen.
facing? Is it
It's,
facing?
it's
Alright.
facing up here.
Okay.
It's not seen you quite yet. Though if you are going to make a dash for it, I would say make another stealth check.
Are we going while he's up there, or
Yeah, I presume so.
Alright, I guess so. We in agreement? Oh, there we go. 20. The pressure is on.
20 is still good.
Yours is 31. Of course, it's good.
Yeah.
Need one from Sarion now.
Yeah.
Okay, then we may be okay. Who knows?
Yeah, you all seem. Well, I'd say with Passerella Trace and Grunker's 31 stealth.
Yeah. I'm actually a rock. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
actually a rock.
Using his own kind of skin texture to his advantage, you see him kind of disappear into the shadows, and it's almost like you blink for a second, and he's no longer there. You just see just a rock.
Wait, did this rock get here? So I guess I go up. We were going down, but I guess is the Neural there?
I am here.
Just sneak by, even though it's very obvious.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, she could just pretend she didn't notice. Notice us.
Yeah, the goblin there seems to be looking about a bit. He's standing there within this within the intersection. Hasn't quite seen you guys just yet. And he watches keeps an eye on Neral.
So I move to where I place myself and strike up a conversation to get the goblin to look towards me and not towards the wall.
Okay, what do you say?
So I've noticing a lot of prisoners coming in lately. Is something happening? Like, is something big about to happen?
Boss lady says, good big thing about to happen. We take. Go ahead.
Keep going, or did something happen?
We take blood of prisoners. Boss lady want blood. For boss lady want blood for shinies. Rest of prisoners we feed to dog.
Oh, I saw him. He's a big one.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know who rides him, if anyone?
That is Beastmaster Gooduk. He best rider.
Sorry, I'm having issue with the fact that the wall blocks my
That makes
dragging
sense.
around.
Give the best rider the best mount. If, albeit it seems a little unfair.
He best Beastmaster there is.
Well, yeah, but if we want to keep the rider strong, shouldn't we give the better Beastmasters a weaker mount and the worse ones stronger mounts to even out the overall strength?
You talk nonsense.
Maybe it's nonsense to people like you. No offense.
What you mean, people like me? And he sort of, you see him kind of grip his club a little firmer.
Nothing bad, just you have ways of doing things and I have other ways of doing stuff. Simple as that.
Oh, I thought you were going to do something immediately after saying that. That was the perfect line to set something up.
I mean, yes, but are they staying put? Are they moving? Or...
Well, thing is, as I was saying, I was looking through my spells to see if I had anything. You know what? What kind of role would it be to cover his mouth and grab him at the same time so he doesn't scream or anything.
That'd be like a grapple.
Yeah.
I'd probably have
Yeah,
to
that's
do
no
it.
athletics.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, could I do like a Dexy grapple to cover his mouth and then proceed to shock and grasp him?
Grapples can only
Hmm.
be initiated with an athletics or a strength.
Yeah.
Dex is
Athletics, what?
Dex is for defending against grapples, which is why I'm thinking Grunka should go over and choke a bitch.
So, acrobatics or what? To initiate?
Defending.
Initiate
No.
is athletics or strength, because one's a strength skill and one's strength. So.
Both are
Nothing
technically strength.
I'm good at.
I think maybe
So he is facing Nero right now.
Yeah.
I guess I could, and like they're not actually like moving, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Just chatting.
I guess I could like sneak. a
Grunka
little.
him into the darkness,
Grunkify.
inching closer.
Make a stealth check, Grunka.
Oh shit.
Natural 20.
Jesus Christ!
Yep.
He's sneakier than our spy scout escort at this point.
Yeah. That's a 20 and
Nero.
a 19 because
That's
I
a
have advantage.
32.
Nero, you kind of glance over this goblin's shoulder, and you swear you see this small mound of stone, this small rock, kind of inch forward a bit, then inch forward again. And then you see two beady eyes in the darkness.
Yeah. That's the last thing you hear.
Yeah.
The goblin
So-
himself doesn't even know he's been taken. It's just so fucking stealthy.
When the
So,
barbarian is better than the rogue.
Yeah.
We actually never
Oof.
met before, have we? What's your name?
So if I would like grab him, that would be an athletics check, right?
Or just straight strength, but I feel like you'd have
Yeah.
proficiency.
Yeah, I do. I'm a burb. So I
Oh.
guess I will try and like throw my arm around his mouth.
Okay. Roll athletic. Yeah, that would be athletics, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Stealth takedown. Jesus Christ.
Stealth takedown.
Fucking Grunka.
Grunka,
Or was he
MVP.
ever there to begin with?
He kills things. He doesn't even have to be seen. He doesn't even have to be there.
Okay,
just die.
so as
Grunka is the player version of Rocks Falls, Everybody Dies.
as you ask the goblin this question, Neril, he kind of gives you this strange look and asks and replies with "You been in cut for a week. How you not know name?" And then as he just about finishes this sentence, a kind of rocky arm, this tiniest rocky arm kind of reaches around his head and kind of clasps over his wide mouth again.
The second he's
Get fucked.
gagged by Grunka I'm going to chill touch him.
Okay.
Just shiv him with a cold knife.
Yeah, chill touch. So I've never actually done a spell on Roll20. How do I do it for the two?
You go to your spell list and you literally click the name, and that should bring up the card that shows the effect on the chat.
Yeah. If it's been added correctly.
Yeah, so just give it a click. Normally there's a tag, but this is just a clear cut tag, so fine.
So
There are
So-
effects sometimes, but in this case, I think it's just a.
Yeah, I think it's just that. But since he's grappled, it's an advantage, right? Because it's a melee thing.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Okay,
it's
so
a 19.
hits.
Yeah.
I mean, better than nothing.
So as you quickly lurch your well, whereabouts are you touching him?
Oh, no.
Probably the chest or the face or something.
So his face is kind of it's currently grasped by Grunker's arm. So so
Gut
you, as you
punch him.
So then
See-
to chest.
yeah, so as you lurch your hand towards his chest quickly, there's this surge of cold kind of ice that through his heart, through his entire bloodstream, and he kind of freezes up again. It did some damage, but still standing.
Just knock him out or snap his neck or something.
I'm gonna try and just snap him.
Okay, roll attack.
Attack or a strength check?
I'd say strength because you can roll attacks while grappling anyway. But
Yeah.
no, that's up to you.
'Cause I'm already like having him around his head, so
I'd say, yeah, just go ahead and roll a straight strength check.
15.
Which also happens to be his armor class. So, with a quick, you twist his head right. You literally twist his head 180 degrees. And he flops down to the ground dead.
Again, the last thing you hear.
How can I like drag him away a bit so he's like up against the wall, so he's not out in the open?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. For all anyone knows, he's
Look
asleep.
like he's sleeping
Yeah,
on the
just
job.
kind of like put him there on the wall.
Yeah.
Across the stone floor. You slump him up against the wall.
Sayuna's gonna prop him up like it looks like he's sleeping. You know, closed eyes.
So
mouth a bit
so
open,
so
just-
so you
Closed eyes, head facing the wall.
so you turn his head back around.
And he's now suddenly alive again.
And you close his eyes as well.
And I'm going to make a stealth roll as I pass up against the wall, seeing as we're doing this now.
Okay, go ahead.
Yay, now I roll something good.
Yay. I mean, it's pretty important.
This is more cinematic.
She would have passed without trace, right? Because it's like 30 feet from
Yeah.
him.
Right, as this is happening, what are Zerth, Arngrim, what are you doing?
Right now we're singing tawdry tales of heroism in our cages.
As
Balth-
you-
Being loud and obnoxious.
Balthazar and Siren,
You,
what are
you just yeah.
Balthazar and Siren, what are
Siren's
you doing?
Annoyed by this. Siren's pissed off. She's silently sulking, hoping that these guys die quickly.
You're just kind of scratching the ear and looking at the dwarf in like, oh god, kind of way, and then looks to the demon and kind of like a hand up and down, like, you too.
God. Racism.
There's
narrative
just-
system.
Zerth, like, because they didn't take any of his instruments, Zerth has his violin now, and he's playing. Somehow no longer bound.
You watch
So,
as
yeah,
as
Zerth
the
is playing his violin and singing.
as the goblins kind of around your cage, they've got their hands over their ears, kind of groaning, and one of them gestures to the other one. He kind of wanders over to your cage and you stop playing or we take away.
Zerth just stares at him and sings louder.
So you do it, bitch.
That's a distraction.
Yep. That's why I'm doing it.
You stop, or we take you and feed you to dog.
Zer's just still chilling, singing. He doesn't speak Goblin,
is.
you know.
Yeah, we don't know.
He's speaking in trade tongue right now.
Oh, he still pretends like he doesn't know.
You
Mhm,
smug
what?
asshole.
Yes, yes.
Hello, have you met them?
You are correct.
Okay, so as Zerth is busy annoying goblins, what are the rest of you doing?
I have an idea. So looking at my prestidigitation, can make fires up to a small campfire. Can I? I'm not sure how to ping, but right there.
Hold-
I
hold-
put-
hold
click
left
on-
click.
Yeah.
Can I make a fire right there? Right here.
You can indeed.
Alright.
Oh god.
Fire.
Fire, fire.
As well as a loud noise, like something exploded. But only, well, not the not the explosion sound, but some sort of auditory sound that would get the attention of the goblins in this room.
Like a whoosh of flames.
Whoosh.
Okay, one moment.
A flame.
Do I have to roll something for it?
No, it's just prestidigitation.
Alright, so there's now a fire there.
Hang on, I'm just
There's no
just
campfire.
signing back in to my count
Go
there.
back real quick while you do that. I'm gonna take a plate out.
What is it?
Back, sorry. I was taking a plate out because it was smelling like food in here.
Oh man,
Yeah,
that
about
food.
that.
So there's a fire now.
Yep.
With
Apparently. With a whoosh.
Now, are these like walls or tables?
Tables.
Those are tables with loads and loads and loads of cages on them.
Ah, okay. So what are we doing with these two distractions going on?
Well, the second that they looked away, I was going to move up to Gobble there and, shocking touch him.
Funnily enough, as this happens, as this small explosion happens on this table, this illusionary sound and this ember that slowly grows into a moderately sized fire on this wooden table. You watch as the other goblins kind of turn around to see it, and they start panicking and kind of speak to each other in Goblin briefly before one of them goes around,
God damn it.
tries to go ahead and put it out. I would like everyone to make a stealth check. Everyone that's trying to sneak, just so he
Well,
doesn't
I think
see
I
you.
failed, even with a 16.
You never
I
know.
was gonna say, even with the plus 10.
Probably. I mean,
17, so 27.
I'd
I'm
say
fucking gone again.
I'd say the rest of you make up for Sable's. You know, as a group, you do collectively pass. So while this one's kind of too busy trying to put out this fire with what looks like kind of a damp cloth pulled from one of the chests. A kind of spit. You see him kind of haphazardly kind of spit into the cloth and then try to damp it out. So Neril, what were you doing again?
I was going to shock this goblin in front of me with my shocking grasp.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh no. Double fours.
Ow. That's a 3. Wait, no, that is a 4.
Do spells require attack?
Some do.
Certain ones.
In this case,
Shocking grasp is just a touch spell,
Okay.
so I just have to touch.
So it was this guy. Yeah.
Yeah, well, something happened with my computer. Now my quick bar is on the left-hand side of my computer. I have no idea how that happened.
Okay.
Fix it. So now.
So as you touch the chest of this goblin, you see this kind of this electricity kind of course through your arm and into the chest of the goblin, and you watch as all of a sudden it just kind of slumps to the floor as you stop its heart.
That is a garbage AC.
They're just garbage goblins.
Oh wait, no, was that damage or touch or attack?
that's for
That was
hitting.
attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with touch attacks for certain spells, they do have to hit an AC. It's like you're trying to touch them and they're
yeah.
trying to avoid being touched.
That's why I'm checking
Shocking
right
grab.
now to see if
Yeah.
I have to be an AC or if I can just touch someone.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
things
Yeah,
like
with shocking
ranged
grasp,
touch
you have
attacks.
to hit them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Touch attacks aren't as powerful as they were in 3.5 in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
It's
As you
you have
as
to hit them. Shocking grasp gives you advantage if they're wearing metal on, which does you no help.
But
Yeah.
yeah, advantage doesn't help you here because
No,
you
no.
roll 2 exact numbers.
you watch it as this goblin here as he hears his kind of friend kind of shrieking a bit at the side of the fire, he steps aside and your hand almost it just glances off his shoulder.
Can
He's
I try
cu-
again, seeing as he's
It's
within reach?
currently looking that way.
So,
They're both everyone's facing towards the fire or Earth, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over here. Besides superimposing myself in between the squish caster, potentially angry gobbos, I'm gonna just go ahead and try and give it a swift whack. Because I don't trust my grappling. I do not have a very high strength.
but it's higher than mine.
I have 11 strength.
I have 7.
Oh yeah, you're a caster then.
And a kobold.
15. I am whacking the one at top, like this one. Because I imagine Nero's going to try and do another grab. Oh,
So it's this one, yeah.
top one.
So go ahead and roll damage.
I can re-roll that because of my great weapon fighting style. If I roll a 1 or a 2, I can roll again, but I have to take the higher result. 11.
Yeah. You as with one quick cleave of your greatsword, you chop his head right off. Yeah. Kind of rolls across the ground.
Body, like, I'm gonna try and put the head and the body like up against the wall and try and put the head back on, regardless of the success.
Like you're in full view of everybody in the room.
I was sneaky, clearly. Everyone's
But-
distracted by fire. And
Funnily
music.
enough, as you're trying to do this, this one
Oh, well.
sees out of the corner of his eye this blade of a great sword kind of distorting there, kind of off to his side, and he glances over to see his friend swiftly beheaded.
Welp.
So, I was gonna say, before he can alert the gods, I'm gonna see if I can shock and grab him again.
Good idea.
Okay, you can try one more time because you can
What's
try
everyone
one.
else doing?
Yeah. You can try one more time because I'm not gonna keep letting you do this over and over and over again.
Does that hit?
Nope.
Well, let's see what everyone else is doing.
As he sees his friend swiftly being decapitated, he glances over to where it came from, and then spots you, Neryl, about to lunge in for a touch, and he swiftly steps aside, and he shrieks, "Intruders! Intruders!" And you watch the rest of them look around at you.
So could we, just as a moment, could we see what other people are doing during this?
Sure, yep.
sort of
Go ahead.
syncing up at the same time? Don't want to deny anyone chance to do things.
Yeah,
Bullshit,
go ahead.
It's a fan. So
Saoyun and Grunker, what are you doing?
I think I'm more or less where I want to be, although I have my crossbow at the ready. Gronka?
Yeah. These two are like. This one was dead, right?
top one's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. That one's dead, and this one is still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna like run up to that one.
What are the people in the cells doing? I'm sorry.
Yeah. So is this like a surprise round or?
This is a surprise round. I'll give you one round here.
Yeah, okay. So it's
So
with
so
like
Velum
advantage and all
Velum and Neryl,
We already did our thing.
yeah,
so-
you've already done your thing.
So 21. And 4. Oh, of course, I rolled a 2.
Yeah, your battle axe kind of cleaves off his arm. He is looking fairly hurt right now, and he kind of shrieking out in pain, which echoes through the halls. So Yoon, do you want to do anything before shit hits the proverbial fan?
I feel like we should be asking the people in the cages what their thoughts are on things.
Yeah. Zerth
Oh, well,
Argren.
it sure is a well fucking locked cage, and nothing happened to prevent us from getting in here. So, gee, I don't know what I can do without any of my shit.
You can cast range spells.
I think Saoyun is gonna run up to the side of Gronka and probably shoot a bolt at the dude looking or at near the chest.
This guy?
Yes.
Okay, roll attack. Oh, that definitely hits.
Nailed it.
As this goblin rummaging through like what look like pieces of armor, he's currently holding a long kind of blackened long sword, which upon closer inspection looks to have like some sort of inscription in this in the kind of cross in the center of the cross guard of this this long vicious looking blade, and as he kind of turns back to see the chaos, you see right into the center of his forehead. He slumps down dead.
Everyone else in the cages?
And he drops the sword. Balthazar, this little shit has been kind of rummaging through your stuff for the best part of a few days now, and now he's dead. He's dropped your longsword.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm still in a cage.
True.
I mean, these must be pretty shitty cages. They're gobbo cages in a cave. Can't imagine them to be that good.
There is a conundrum going on now.
You could probably kick the door off.
Not that strong.
I mean, also
Um,
the other characters have been kind of being bled
Yeah.
repeatedly.
Yeah, we're being bled of our life essence. Something tells me I'm not gonna have a good chance to get through cages. But he's dropped my sword. That's good.
Sword.
Oh,
When I get out of the
That-
cage, I'll be able to pick up my sword.
Oh, right.
wait,
fuck,
can't
I
you?
forgot. Now I have to separate Arngrim from you, Atlas.
You're gonna have a lot of separating to do.
Yeah, there's
yes.
like two characters for two people here.
Yeah, he's sort of reverse Jaegering these two characters.
I mean, I've had a player for one of my games do it, and he did well beyond fine. So it's interesting to see another one do it.
So,
Wait.
with that said, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Oh, dice
Including
roll.
Cage Boys?
Right. We need to select our token. Initiative. Ooh, 19. Oh.
Grunko was fucking ready for this mission. Jesus Christ.
I
Yeah,
forgot to select my
He's just like,
Gunko
oh, I
wrecking
get to
shop.
kill gobos.
This is his home turf.
Grim is too enraptured in singing. He's actually swept away in his choir songs.
Oh, hey.
Alright, I'll get to it in a minute. I'm getting to the best part.
Oh, no, not yet. Hold on, I have to get through the chorus.
I mean, Zerth is singing, which is technically how he casts anyways, so he can basically just immediately sing into a cast.
I'll be right here, guys. Don't mind me. He's actually
Yeah.
safer in the cage. In this
Yeah,
fight.
no, that's exactly why he kept singing when they were threatening him. He was just like, dude, as soon as you open that cage, you're fucked. I'm good here.
Yeah. Oh, you inadvertently protected me.
Hilarious.
Okay, so first up is Zerth. What do you want to do in your cage?
I want to. Let's see. I'm gonna put.
Viciously
check.
mocks them.
I mean, I could, or
Going to mock them viciously.
do I have to concentrate? Trying to see all the stuff I have that requires and doesn't require concentration. Yeah, this will help people out. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. And I'm going to cast it in a 20-foot cube around these two goblins in front of me.
Okay.
So they have to make... Here, let me actually do the card. There we go. So, DC 14 Dex save.
So which ones?
These two.
Right. Okay.
So, like this.
Well, not myself, but...
Well,
One
you
down.
have it. Yeah, but
So
you
yeah.
a 14 and an 8.
So the 14 made it, the 8 did not.
I'm a BRB for like a short minute.
And also that is a 15-foot square. But it doesn't matter, so... because it still
So it's
gets the
20 but
ones.
square even bigger.
It's 4
Okay.
by 4.
So
But still.
you watch.
So which
you,
one gets?
You watch the one with the one with the bow kind of looks over at you as you're kind of twirling your fingers, and is he kind of leans back so he's out of your view a bit. And then you watch an arcane tinge upon this this goblin with the blade. You see this sort of arcane sparkle around his head, and you watch him kind of scratch his head through this this leather skull cap.
Yeah. So he is basically outlined. He is silhouetted in bright blue fire.
Okay.
It doesn't hurt him, but anybody that's attacking him has advantage.
Oh, bright blue fire. Okay. So,
Gonka, can you, or whomever, yeah, can you get rid of that square now?
Yeah.
So, the one with the bow that's just darted out of your vision. You all see, the rest of you see him point to the goblin on the far side of the table, and then to the cage. Kind of go, "No get her, woof woof." Yeah. Begins to make his way over to the other cage. He's going to use his action to begin to unlock it with the keys that he has. I think what else can he do? It's going to use the hide action to hide behind the cage as well. I should have got.
He can't because he's outlined in bright blue flames.
Not that one, no. The one with the bow.
Okay, the bow. Gotcha.
Let me just quick reference here. All right, yeah. Well, he tries to hide, but then sees that kind of Siren is in the view. So that fails.
she's just staring at him.
Yeah.
I mean, he can hide from the group over here, but Siren would be able to see him.
Okay. So
It's not like Skyrim stealth, that bullshit.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like
Oh,
this
God.
one villager way over here can see you, so everyone can see you.
I made character with times. Once it was the good parts of it, not the bad.
Okay, so he's for everyone but Zerth and Siren. You watch this this goblin with the bow is nowhere to be seen. Okay, Grunker, your turn.
Right. So, let's go into this. So I can get to this guy, right?
Yeah.
On the table.
You will provoke them.
Huh?
You will provoke.
From what, getting on a table? Why?
Well, he's on the table, isn't he?
There's a
Like
guy
he-
right next to you.
Yeah, but he's dead. No, right. He's not dead yet.
Yeah, you just took his arm.
Oh, speaking
Right,
of
I
which,
forgot about
I
that.
should. I completely forgot to roll for him.
Even the DM thought he was dead.
Okay, it's already gone. It's already gone. Okay.
So I guess I'll like move up here and still be like in his of the
Yeah.
influence range. And Gunka, seeing that he didn't kill him and really wants to kill him, will rage.
Why aren't you dead? Brr.
Yeah, will rage and will attack him recklessly.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, where's the 10?
6.
Nope. He kind of parries it with his oversized dagger. Okay. You want to do anything else? Gunka?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
Can't really do much. Just
Okay. So this boy over here, hearing the command from his friend, is going to run over to this cage and use his action to try and open it as well.
Uni.
See what you can do as well. Well, actually, no. You know what? He's going to use his action to try and slash away at the lock with his sword. Since this is quite an urgent. Yeah. You guys watch the lock on the cage ping and fall to the ground, and the door of the cage begins to move ajar. Vellum, your turn.
Hello. Well, at risk of getting myself whacked. Is this difficult terrain over here?
Yes.
So if I wanted to do move normally, I'd need to go like around, right?
Mhm. That's all like collapsed rubble and jagged rock and everything.
Move 10 feet to here. I'm not gonna provoke yet because I haven't left his area. I've got 20 feet left to move. I can't get to. So.
Hang on, let me turn you up a bit.
Sorry, I'm mumbling to myself. I do
Oh.
that when I'm thinking. 20 feet. I can't get to armors. So I'm gonna provoke an attack of opportunity from this one next
Okay.
to him. So all one arm. Go ahead and roll
That's
that down just
13.
to get it out of the way. 13? That hits me because I've got no fucking arm.
Your own
That's
fault.
Yeah.
So as you move out of its range, he kind of slashes at the back of your thigh, dealing 7 slashing damage.
Oh Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Yeah. Okay, that hurt. Well, the important thing is I'm over here now. It was basically my health block, of course. No, did the hotkeys, that's right. How do I do the do now? It's Q, right?
Yeah.
What do you want to do? What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Q or
Just
Sorry, right click.
hold your toe.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
already
there we go.
got it. I just didn't remember Q. Okay, so I am over here now. And I'm gonna whack this gobbo. I'd go
Okay.
for the further one. Nothing can be done about it.
Damn it, okay.
You watch him take his sword and kind of lock it with yours in a like a Mexican standoff almost, like staring you down intently with his red beady eyes. He kind of grins at you. We feed you
I
to
got
Woof
no
Woof.
yes. I'm
Okay.
not going to dignify that with a response. I can't really do anything else. I mean, I was thinking of intimidating him, but that's like just a regular action. So, I think I'm done.
Neril, your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to move to there.
Are you disengaging?
Well, he doesn't have to. He already used his attack of opportunity.
Oh, right, yeah.
And
'cause
I'm
I
gonna see
figured
if I can spot the Gobbo who was over here.
Make a perception check then.
And this will be my action, right? Or is it like a bonus action or something?
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
Right, hang on. Yeah, through the bars of the cage, kind of hidden behind this mass of growling fur, you see the kind of beady eyes of this goblin staring back at you.
Okay, so then not sure if I can, but I'll take the last step to here. So, where's the Gobbo? I can't see him still. Because I think I spotted him anyway. Ah, there he is. So now, I'm going to cast Infestation on him. Which is a DC 13. And
What kind of DC 13?
that's what I'm checking right now. Because my page is being slow for some reason.
You click the spell and just show up in the chat. Gina.
Constitution.
Okay.
Just for clarity's sake, stick it in the chat. Click the name.
That is a 3.
So he does not.
Nope.
No way.
So what does it do? Can you just ping it in chat there?
If on your spell list, if you just click the name, it'll come up a little sheet.
That's what I'm trying to do, except once again, my page is being really slow.
Nah,
That's fine.
you can
Janner, you
s-
can go into his and do it for him if you want to.
This effort. Okay, hang on.
having to do things.
So he would take 1 poison damage, and I will have to roll a 1d4 to see which direction he moves.
Okay then.
Forces him.
Good old forced movement.
I love it.
And a 4, I think, was east.
I'll run into the cage.
Yeah. So as you kind of wrench your tiny little clawed hand out, and kind of almost lift it upwards like you're scraping upwards through the air, you can see through the cage little tiny little maggots kind of crawling through its skin, or what you assume to be maggots since you've used this spell before. You watch its eyes kind of roll back into its head, and you can see it's trying to resist the urge to move, but your spell forces it to kind of stumbles into the cage.
I messed with Red. 4 is actually west.
Oh,
So he
Voice.
moves away from
stumbles away from the cage. About how far is that? About 5 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, he only moves 1 square. So
Okay.
5 feet. In a random direction.
Stumbles away from the cage, further into the sight of Siren.
Yeah. I should probably turn that from a spell attack to just a
Oh.
card.
I also completely bloody forgot. Oh,
Siren and Balthazar?
no. One
Got
moment.
to roll for the doggos.
Hang on. Everything's being slow right now.
I know, it sucks. Okay, there, I'll just make it that when I use the attack, it gives a description of what it does.
I tend to have 2 separate ones, one for damage, one for the spell card, because for some reason they don't do both, even though there's an option.
So this is not me recasting it, this is me just testing. If it decides to go.
Okay, for the sake of this, I'm gonna have Agent Hayden Sean have his go, since I completely forgot to put him on the list.
Oh right, he exists for more than just the stealth buff.
Yeah.
Rolls.
He is going to take a shot at this Gobbo. Yes, he's, well, you know what, he's going to take a one range shot, one melee shot. So you watch as he kind of spins around in place, unsheathing a dagger, swiping it towards this goblin, and he slashes right across his neck, and black blood kind of spills from the goblin's neck onto the floor, and he coughs and gags and slumps over dead. And with the other hand, he wrenches out his crossbow, points it towards the goblin on top of the table, and takes a shot, which unfortunately misses completely. And he's going to take his bonus action to hide. What was he?
You hiding behind Stallion.
He's got, yeah, dexterity check. There we go. And you watch him kind of take cover behind the wall. And he waits for his opportunity to strike again. Okay.
Who's Sao Yun, wasn't it?
Yeah, just run past me, I guess.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Go ahead. Your turn then, Sao Yun.
Alright. I think Sao Yun is gonna first and foremost try and run up and free Arngrim.
Okay.
As far as she goes at the move, and then I'll take my action to move again to get
So
right
you're
up to the cage.
take a dash action.
Yeah,
Okay.
and probably then also try and remove the lock if I can.
I'd say that would be an action since it did take the other goblins and an action to try and break or unlock the cages.
Fair.
So you can try unlock his cage on your next turn.
Yes. What can I do with my bonus action? Nothing really. Next.
Okay, Arngrim, your turn. What would you like to do? Sao Yun's just come up to your cage.
You're muted, by the way.
Oh shit! Whoops.
Good job.
Yeah. You have been for a
Was
while.
she able to do anything to open it? Or no?
I mean, you're not sure where the key is.
What's
I mean,
this cage look to be made out of?
Looks to be made of standard kind of iron bars. Kind of rusted with all the kind of moist air and the mildew, and it's just a generally kind of nasty atmosphere.
I see. Can I try and use my dwarven wit to find a weak point in those rusts, and then I don't know, put my bald head to good use?
Sure.
Cuss myself for
Can you
freedom?
ping your dwarven wit there? Just so I can get this right.
Ping like that.
No, just link your dwarven wit in the or is that just like
I think that lets me, with stonework, use my history
mm,
to understand.
this isn't
Uh,
stonework. This is metal.
Yeah.
I
Are
mean,
the
if you
bars put into
really-
stone, or are they?
I mean, the bars
Box cage.
the bars look to be kind of wedged deeply into the stone walls. Yes.
Yeah, I have stone cutting. You're proficient with history checks to determine the origin of stonework, and add double proficiency to the roll.
So this wouldn't exactly be kind of a history check for the stone. It looks I mean it just looks like standard kind of cave walls with iron bars wedged into it. It's
Then I have an idea. I'm gonna find one of those rusty spots,
mhm.
and I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna boom, clap
You
my
could
hands,
uh,
and then grab them.
okay, make an investigation check to find a weak part in the rusty iron bars there.
Okay. I was just gonna go where the most visual rust is, but
Mhm.
investigation.
You do. Looks like there's a fair amount of rust generally on the bars. I mean, you could probably kind of pull anywhere. It might give. It might not. You're not sure.
Well, I have a plan for that. As I clap my hands, I'll say a dwarven word, "Ah, thingy," and then cast heat metal on this
Ooh, nice.
object. It doesn't have to make a Constitution save because it's not a creature trying to hold on to it. And I'm going to use that to heat the metal bars, and I'm going to start pulling them apart.
Okay.
Maybe the heat will help, maybe not.
Heat metal's such a good spell.
Okay.
It's like situational, but it's
So-
still such a good spell.
Oh, yeah.
So Yoon, you watch Arngrim kind of clap his hands over the bar and begin to concentrate really hard, and you see the metal begin to glow a bit, and well, I'd say that's probably your action there.
It is.
Yep.
Is it an action to try and pull them apart, or would be that
That would be in action, yes. Since you're
Okay,
you're
next
kind of
round.
using your strength to pull apart these heated iron bars.
That's fine. You know, an athletics check or something like that, I don't know, seems completely fair, and that's normally an action.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's all I can do.
It's good though.
Face grows red.
Okay.
Vein bulges through his bald spot.
Bald spot? You mean his head?
Yes.
Looks like
Oh, thinning!
mushroom.
That's not thinning my friends. That is balls.
Zerth.
So the top of next round, you watch these cages begin to creak open as you see furry large snouts begin to emerge from the darkness. Zerth, what do you want to do?
Oh no, Deviant.
My guy from opening his. Oh well.
Oh, he's already kind of unlocked it by the time you got to him.
Okay.
Can I see the dogs? I can see this one.
You
Can I see this one?
You can, indeed. Since both the cage doors kind of open this way.
Alright. Then I'm going to drop the fairy fire.
Okay.
And I'm going to instead bane both the dire wolves. And this fucker. The bow and arrow guy. Because dire wolves are now a far bigger threat. So let me link it. Wait, what happened with my cast the dire wolves? Oh, nah, I don't need to. So they had to make a charisma save for 14. Otherwise, they subtract a d4 from attacks and saves.
So all but the goblins succeed. Fail, I mean.
Oh, okay. So the goblin succeeded again. That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh well. C'est la vie. So that is one action. I can't move, and
You can. You can move back and forth.
that's true. You know what? And then, so there's my 30. And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to yell at that motherfucker. No, actually, I'd probably better do this. I'm gonna scream out. I yell out, Grunka, smash! And then I give you bardic inspiration.
It's like Captain America and the Hulk.
Yeah. So yeah, so you now have bardic inspiration, which is a D6, I think, for right now. Yeah. So D6 on that you can use on ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, if you want to.
It's a shame that the symbols are kind of limited.
Okay. So
Actually, Janner didn't.
Oh.
Janner.
Yep.
Remember when we had a little game with Lanky? Didn't he like add a bunch of symbols from somewhere?
I'm not sure.
Like he added something from like a different version of D&D, and it was like a bunch of.
I have almost like 40 symbols on mine.
Yeah, but it was like more. It was a lot of like different ones that was more like versatile.
Either way, not an issue.
Yeah, it's not an issue. It's just something
Right,
I remember.
so- As this goblin with the short bow sees you, Vellum, lock blades with this with his friend over here, he's going to shoot an arrow towards you.
With disadvantage because he's shooting into melee.
That's
Sorry?
not a thing in 5e anymore.
Oh, sorry, I'm mixing up that with Pathfinder rules.
Yeah.
Sorry, carry on.
That's 9.
No, my AC is not that low.
Nope. An arrow right past your ear, into
My
the
abs
table behind
deflected.
you.
Is that how it works?
I don't know. At this point, I'm amazed I'm alive.
He's shirtless. That's Okay, Grunker, your turn. Oh wait, no, hang on. He's going to move around here to get a better vantage point of the whole battlefield. Grunker, your turn.
Sneezy.
Right.
Smash.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna run up to this dude. And I'm gonna recklessly attack him. Yeah.
That hits.
Yes,
That's
that's
8 damage. How do you want to kill him?
Just wanna like, he's on the table, right?
Standing on top of like a metal cage of sorts.
Yeah. I wanna like, as I'm jumping up on the table, just wanna like swing my axe and like cleave both his legs off.
And
then as I like land on the table, I just swipe it down into his chest.
in a gruesome kind of visual of brute strength, the topples. The goblin kind of falls off the table, completely legless, and as he jumps, and you see this little ball of rage kind of jump off the table, slaps it right into his chest with a sickening crack, That goblin is dead.
Dead go.
Let's see. That was how much?
I'll move you over there just for reference.
It's still the same amount of movement. So that's 15.
That's
So-
if it was a straight path. If you went here and then went up, then it'd
Yeah,
be
but-
5 extra.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it says it's up 15. Both of them is 16.
Yeah, that's if you took the straightest path. You went to the square below and then you went up.
We'll say it's just
Or did
15.
you-
Since I did move him 5 feet myself, that wouldn't be fair if I took that off of his movement.
Yeah. If I have like another 15, I guess I move over here. It's like the wrong thing. There.
And as you watch, you see emerging from this cage this great big furred form before you.
Oh.
Is that going to be your go?
Well, seeing that, I am gonna go into a frenzied rage with my bonus action.
Okay.
And yeah, that's everything I can do, I think.
So
Where is it, by the way? Is it over here?
emerging
Ah,
from
okay, never mind.
this cage, you see
Oh dear. He's a big boy.
Yes, he is.
you watch this great big furred beast of a creature kind of look towards you, Grunker, and growl at you.
Growls back.
Get him! Sweesh.
It's going to leap up towards you, Grunker, over its apparent master. It's going to take a bite out of you.
Remember, has a minus D40 attacks.
Yep. Oh, that's 13. No, that does not hit. You as it leaps up towards you, Grunker, you hold up your battle axe and it kind of bites around the handle as you try to shake it off. And seeing this, its master is going to join as well. It's going to move over to you, Grunker. Yep. Did you want to say something?
No, I was just curious what the symbol the direwolf had.
Oh, that's
No.
Bane.
It's Bane.
Yeah.
Bane, right, okay. Bane!
Bird.
As this goblin kind of moves up towards you, Grunker, it's going to make a slashing attack down towards your arm to try and buckle your hold against your scimitar for 7 slashing damage.
Similar? Is that
Great Axe.
Great Axe? No, Battle Axe. Okay, but
Weapon.
what was his... What if he hit?
His attack was 19.
Ah, right, yeah, that hit. So that's half damage, right?
If you're raging, yeah.
Yeah, so 3 damage.
Yep.
Okay. Don't forget that attacks on me have advantage because I used reckless attack last turn. or
Oh.
this turn.
Oh yes, that's Well, if that's the case, then you took 6 piercing damage from the bite. That's as it's the direwolf's teeth kind of clenched around around the handle. It kind of pierced into your hand a bit and your forearm.
Big doggy.
So Agent Hayden Sean is going to dash upwards, well, not dash, but move upwards, kind of jump up onto the table, kind of survey the battlefield. And he's just going to say to Vellum, well, at least we got to the prison area. He's going to aim a crossbow towards the archer in the corner of the room. And as he does that, he sends a bolt whizzing over to one corner of the room, pierces through the goblin's leg for 11 damage.
Pretty good.
What else can I do here? And as a bonus action, he's going to cast Hunter's Mark on the direwolf.
Bane and
Let's find an appropriate icon for this. There we go. Okay. So, from the other cage, you see another great third beast emerge.
The biggest of puppets.
And it looks over to its buddy and towards you, Grunker, and it growls again. Okay, Vellum, your turn.
So I'm back now. Well, worried about the ruckus we're causing, drawing attention, and I also want to sort of seal off that doggo. I was gonna help Grunker, but there's kind of a second doggo, so I'm just gonna move my ass over here. Moving through these tables, is that like 5-foot action?
Sorry?
Moving onto these tables, is there any movement cost to do? So they low down?
I'd say just kind of moving, climbing up onto a table would be like difficult terrain. So that would be like a 5-foot penalty to your movement.
Okay. I keep pressing space like an idiot. There's a 5, 15, 25. Yeah. Basically, Bellum is sort of seeing this doggo show up and just sort of calls out. Since there's like nobody back there with Nero, just gonna go, Nero, with me, and then move over here. So that's sort of blocking the doggo off, and also there's like a nice protective circle around the squish should any other enemies come through the entryway.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Gotta
so
keep the kobolds safe. And I'm gonna whack this dog.
Go ahead, give it a whack.
I'm gonna whacking it. Just seeing if there's anything else I can do, because now would be the time. But I'm gonna save it in case we run into the fucking. I whiff. I whiff the doggo, and that's me done.
Using its agile kind of lithe form, surprisingly agile for quite a large beast. It kind of cringes and ducks a bit for seeing you swing your blade.
Yeah, the high ground did not even help me.
Nah.
Just because you're not a Jedi.
True.
Is that everything?
Yep, that's everything. I mean, I have nothing else.
Okay,
to do.
so your turn.
Well, whatever.
I'd just like to point out something because I read a bit about my spells and then I read catapult again, and anything within 150 feet of me, I can use to throw in whichever direction I want.
Oh, did you think it had to be something in your possession?
No, but I just realized how far that is.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking crazy distance. That's why it's a catapult.
Indeed, it is very far.
So have fun with that.
Basically, anything in 60 feet you can make levitate, and well, if it's like within 5 pounds, and then toss it.
Yeah. First and foremost, can I see that Arngrim has complete control over getting the door open?
Arngrim, do you think you have everything under control?
Might be muted again.
Thank you. I don't know how this keeps happening. I'll get this door open one way or the other. Don't you worry.
Alright. I'm gonna focus on the beast in front of me.
Okay.
And I will proceed to catapult one of the items on the table next to it. The one Vellum is currently standing on. Any specific items on the table?
Sorry, which table? Sorry, everything's just being a bit slow right now since I'm going through, like, character sheets. Right, okay, yeah, there's a fairly substantial amount of metal kind of cages about, like, about kind of 2 to 3 foot in diameter.
Alright. I will proceed to cast catapult on one of those objects and literally launch it at the doggo.
Top dog.
Okay, go ahead.
You're the one who has to make a saving throw.
Right.
Excellent.
Oh, everything's slow. Doesn't help that I'm streaming.
Was it being thrown at that boy?
Yeah.
Alright then.
Yeah, and make sure minus 1d4. Because
Right, so
barely-
that's a dex saving throw, yeah.
Yeah. And a minus d4 due to Bane, I believe.
So that's 11.
Yeah, no.
How much damage?
He's gonna take 3d8.
Oof.
Yeah, it hurts.
Oh, damn.
11.
That's
Only due to
average.
a 1.
Oh,
Okay.
no, that's just below average. I was thinking d6.
So you watch as you launch this metal cage around like around 2 feet wide, 2 feet tall. It's It's a fairly hefty chunk of like iron bars and grates. You watch it kind of you watch him kind of deck this direwolf right in the head. It takes and it
Like a fucking kid.
makes out a great big yelp. Okay, right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Neril, you're up.
I'm going to hop up onto this table. Yeah, that's fine. And I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt on the direwolf next to Vellum.
It might have cover for the bars. I don't know.
Oh no, you can see his head.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can see it.
All right.
So first things first, I have to make sure it hits. I'm guessing that hits.
Sorry. What are you hitting? What are you hitting?
Bottom dog.
Direwolf next to Vellum.
Okay. Yep, that definitely hits.
And the damage it will be doing is like so. This warg takes 12 force damage.
Oof. Yeah. You watch you watch Neril kind of launch out this bolt of black energy towards kind of expertly navigating through this large cage almost, and it pierces it. You watch this black bolt kind of pierce into the side of this direwolf, and it yelps as it's kind of forced to one side a bit. And that's 12 damage, yeah.
Yep, 12 force damage.
Okay. Arngrim, your turn. You're busy working away at these bars.
He was saying something.
Oh,
You
yep,
done?
yep.
I wasn't quite done. Because
Oh,
I'm
sorry,
not
sorry.
sure if it's quite legal, but I'm going to now spend 2 of my sorcery points
Okay.
so I can throw this next spell out as a bonus action.
Nice.
And that
Shit.
artifact is going to take a fireball to the face.
Sorry, which one?
The archer goblin.
Okay.
That does not hit, does it?
No, it's not quite. You watch this fireball kind of leave this singed mark right above its head, and it looks back. It looks over its shoulder to the singed mark, and then back to you, Neril, with panic in its eyes. It's seeing itself fairly outnumbered right now, and it's not liking the position it's in.
Nope. Now that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Arngrim, your turn.
Okay. I've been trying to weaken these bars by hitting the shit out of them, and now I am ready.
Okay,
I am going to,
make
with
an
my firm grip on the
Yep.
bars, pry them apart. Just drop the breastplate a little bit, the front cover,
Yep.
give my pecs some room, and just.
Give
I'll
me
s-
pics some room.
I'll give this with advantage since you have been kind of heating the bars a bit.
Athletics, you said?
Yeah. Just
Here we
athletics
go,
check.
Gangi! Oh.
You do manage to pry the bars a bit further open. It's enough to stick your head through.
We're gonna have to keep working at these parts.
Oh, I totally could have done that.
Double the damage if you rolled the same damage twice.
Well, the thing is, for a Chaos Ball, if I rolled the same number on both of the d8s, which I did, both 3s, my spell jumps to another enemy within 30 feet. But I forgot to do it, so I'm not going to do it this time.
That's fair. It's a fairly unlikely circumstance.
Yeah. So, continue.
Okay, so
That's all I got.
seeing this kind of assault on this kind of cavern converted to like a prison complex, Siren and Balthazar, you are kind of renewed with this new sense of hope. I would like you both to roll initiative.
Okay.
Alright. I can't target my person.
We
Oh,
gotta get-
Prepare to juggle.
right, one moment.
There's a jungle out there.
Oh, that's not me.
Alright.
There we go. That's me.
That's a lot nicer.
That's a big number.
Oh, hey.
Oh, is it another demon?
Such renewal of hope.
All the hope has been renewed.
Hang on. I'm just there you go. If you can, I've updated your tokens now, so you should be able to roll initiative on your actual character.
Oh. Oh. I'll just do a quick reroll. And then just change it. Oh, unless I roll the same thing.
And perfect.
That works.
It is fate. The prophecy is true.
Who has higher dex? So Siren and Zerth both have the same dex. I'll just let Zerth go first.
Okay.
Alright. Zerth, upon seeing the can't see the bow goblin, but he can see the big old wolf attacking the little old Grunka. And he is going to just viciously mock the fuck out of it. He's gonna be like, it's like, you plebling not pated mammoth, and then he just tosses vicious mockery at it.
Bad dog.
Yes, that.
Bad dog,
But with
very bad
Shakespearean methods.
Just give me a ping of that again.
Bloop.
So they need DC
So it needs to
DC
make a
14
DC 14 wisdom save.
for the for that boy.
As a wolf. Yes. And he takes
The-
a minus 1d4 to the save because Bane.
So that is a no. It does not save.
Alright. So it takes 4 psychic damage and it has disadvantage on its next attack.
You see, as this as the direwolf is kind of gripping the hilt of Grunker's battle axe, it kind of lets out this whimper. See, as his grip kind of loosens a bit.
Yeah, take that, motherfucker. And let's see, Grunka doing something. That'll be his turn. Zer's turn for now.
Okay.
I guess Siren goes. Siren is going to Has the bow goblin taken any damage yet?
You can see he's got he's got an arrow kind of poking out of his leg.
Alright, so you show them.
Okay. And then alright, cool. Then she's going to like within the darkness of her cell, like a blackened hand is gonna come out and then point. And she's gonna cast Toll the Dead on him.
Oh.
And basically, what's going to happen is he's going to get a brief look at the possible one of the many possible deaths and demise he might have. So, Toll the Dead. And let's see. Oh wait, why is that not? It's a cantrip. I don't need to worry about higher level. Cast at level 0? The fuck?
Oh,
It's an
fucking.
attack.
If your
Delete
level's
it.
higher, you can.
Hold
Ow!
on. Let me. There we go.
I
Let's
love
do
told it
this
simply
again.
because it adds another flavor to the whole.
What's your spell DC?
It is 14.
So you watch this goblin with the bow kind of wide-eyed a bit, and then kind of seeing the chaos go around, the adrenaline sort of kicks in, and then kind of shakes it off.
All right, and he takes no damage.
Nope. Balthazar, your turn.
This motherfucker keeps making all his goddamn saves.
Yeah, this isn't going great. See, from here. Oh, I'm in the middle of the square. And I know why. So from here, I will reach over and point the finger, and with a flash of bright purple, a little green orb forms at his fingers as he points it towards the tail end of that dire wolf and sends it out with a volley of Ikanesh. And with that, I have a d12 that for some reason did not roll damage.
1d10 force damage.
Yes. I believe I have to hit as well, which will be ranged attack plus dexterity. I don't know why the cantrip doesn't do it. I just copy pasted it over. I'm very sorry.
You can choose it as a spell card or an attack, and then if it's an attack, it's under your attack options on your main page, not your spell page.
Oh. Well, I'll just do this here. Ooh, I think I miss.
Yeah, you send this greenish kind of purplish roiling kind of ball of deep arcane energy over towards the direwolf, but it's one moment. You watch it right next to Zerth,
Oh,
leaving
hey,
this
special effect.
leaving this kind of charred purplish singed spot on the wall next to Zerth's cell.
Fancy.
Is there anything else you want to do?
I don't think there's a way for me to get out of this cage. As is. So I'll wave over someone in the group and be like, "The key! Get the key!" And that's all I can really do.
Yeah, Neil's right in front of you at least.
Okay.
And ignore this.
Whoops.
Cool.
Oh, sweet! I hit that gob.
Fuck that guy.
There are
Okay.
many things attacking.
So, seeing as doesn't want to take its chances, kind of facing on this whole group of invaders, this goblin is going to make a run for it. That is and it's going to use let's see. It's going to use its dash action.
This motherfucker.
It's kind of running and screaming and his way out.
That's the fucker with the key.
Granka, your turn.
Right.
You are currently under attack by this huge, great big beast and his master as well.
Fuck. Right. Well, I am going to attack the direwolf. Recklessly.
And that's advantage, isn't it? 16.
16.
Yep, that hits. With
Nice.
that's 11, 12, 13 damage.
The direwolf. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack again. At a 20.
Fuck it up.
At which one?
The direwolf again.
Okay.
The double attack the direwolf.
Yeah. How do you want to kill him?
I'm gonna split his skull open. Oh, screaming bad dog.
You watch as Gronk kind of with his first attack swipes wide at the direwolf, kind of slicing off one of its legs, and it leaps back. It leaps back with a yelp. Then it brings his battle axe back around and then down, screaming "Bad dog!" With a sickening crack, you see him split the skull clean in two, and it slumps down to the ground dead.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna look at the beast master. It's like a really bloody axe and just like foam coming out of the corner of my mouth.
He looks at you, eyes wide. It's very clear he's panicking right now with his precious his precious.
I think panicking is an understatement.
Yeah.
And then that panic is kind of overcome with a deep sense of hatred and loss at the death of his mount. And he's going to attack you since you just killed his precious. That's a 7. Nope, that does not hit. He in his blind rage, he swipes wide at you.
At me?
And then seeing as he's looking over your shoulder at all his dead companions, he's going to
He had advantage as well, didn't he, anyway?
Oh, it didn't hit anyway. It was either a 7 or a 12.
Yeah.
He's going to take the disengage action or bonus action. Kind of uses movement. And he's going to try and follow his companion in a retreat.
Run away! Run away!
Right. And as the goblin's kind of retreating, you see Agent Hayden Shawn kind of very, very, very expertly fluid motion swing around, take out his crossbow, point it towards the goblin, let loose a bolt, which goes wide, sadly.
No.
Vellum, your turn. Gonna give the doggo a whack. Yeah, that is his armor class.
Nice.
So how do you want to hit him? Yeah, 5 damage. So you bring your great sword down across his back, and you watch it pierce his haunches, and it gives out a great big yelp. Is that all you want to do?
Sable's muted for me. Can anyone else hear him?
Yeah, Sable's muted.
I'm smart.
Shit.
Y'all guys need to stop muting yourselves. Just saying.
I was taking some headache tablets, so didn't want drinking getting in the mic. But basically, I said I was going to whack a doggo. And
Okay.
Then I was questioning the thing, and then basically just in one clean slice, I'm gonna slice right through his neck, and then be on
Yeah.
my way. So, is there anything left? Is the question. There's a dude run away. Let me measure my way to it. So, into here. Then. Okay. Yeah, just for general safety, I'm going to move myself. Well, now Doggo's dead. I'm gonna go.
It's not quite dead yet.
Oh, you said it was dead, so I was confused.
No, it's done damage. You can see quite substantial bleeding coming from behind the neck, but
Ah, okay.
it's
Well, I'm
due to its thick hide, it's not quite pierced all the way.
gonna stay here then, because when you said how do you want to do this, I was very confused.
And
about,
I mean like how do you want to hit him?
right. Well, that didn't matter that much, but I was
Yeah,
saying
it's
I
alright.
was just gonna hit him, and then obviously I was muted, so it's fine. I guess I'll stay here then, because there is a dog.
Okay, so Sao
I'll
Yun.
leave that to somebody else.
Yes. I'm guessing since one of the goblins literally ran past me, I'm now aware of they're trying to run away and spying the one furthest away from me. I'm gonna cast not catapult, but I'm gonna use my wondrous invention, ice knife, or in this case, a modified maze freeze gun, if you will. To which I'm gonna shoot at it, and if it hits or doesn't, either way, it'll have to make a dex save. So just be prepared for the following actions.
Okay. One moment.
It's being a bit slow.
Yeah, it hasn't even loaded in the thing yet.
I don't know. This spell goblin's been fucking making all the saves.
Where is he now? Oh, is it running?
Fucking why doesn't it show the roll?
Yeah, I thought it was just not loading in, but it's just literally not showing it.
Yeah, it's weird.
I mean, Ice Knife is a core spell, so it's in the compendium, so I don't see why it's...
So, what was that to hit?
Fuck it, I'm just gonna roll manually then.
Yeah.
Do you have? This is kind of silly, but do you have the actual attack roll
Yeah.
checked?
Right.
So I had to do that with Siren, even though I did Toll of the Dead.
Yeah, I have everything set as it's set as the attack card, and I have it under my main page where I clicked it. Fuck it. 19.
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
So they have to make a what now?
Yes, and every creature within 5 feet of the target has to make a dex save.
Okay, so that
If they succeed, then they don't take any damage. That's what basically it says.
okay, so there's no other creatures within 5 feet.
Then it's just that one that's gonna roll.
Yep, it's very expertly dodges out of the way.
This
Alright,
motherfucker.
it gets a fucking ice shard lodged in it and then expertly dodges out of the way of the impeding explosion of said ice charge.
Oh
Well, he
well.
still takes 1d10 damage.
Oh yeah. So just roll like 1d10 then.
Yeah. So you at least hit him.
A 5.
Okay, so as you launch this this ice spike through the air, over in the darkness to the other side of the room, you watch it kind of sink into this archer's shoulder, but kind of with its adrenaline in full effect, it kind of reaches over behind it, pulls it right out and kind of flings it to the side, and then you watch it kind of burst into that icy blast. However, you do damage it.
Yay. Does it bounce as well now, or how does that work?
That was basically my turn, I guess.
I mean, if you
How does the bouncing thing work?
you could probably run and cut it off. Be like, no, you're
Actually,
not
yeah.
long anyway.
I think I'll run after it.
Okay. So, Neril, your turn.
Archer boy here is going to have to make a wisdom saving throw of a DC 13. Because I'm done playing around. I'm mind spiking him.
No, does not succeed.
He does not
Finally.
succeed.
Click
Nope.
the doodly-doo.
Yay! So therefore I get to deal 3d8 psychic damage to him.
Oh. Yep, that's
Psychic is one of those with the least resistances to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said, I'm done. And
Rip
I get
him.
being slow.
And from a roleplay perspective, he's currently quite distracted by the fucking ice spike lodged in his shoulder.
Oh no, he pulled that out and chucked it to the side before it could explode and deal that extra damage.
Exactly. That's why he's distracted.
Oh yeah.
So
How?
I think it's dead.
Yeah. How do you want to kill him? How do you want to kill him?
Well, so basically, as he's running away, I just reach out my hand and it's glow with a dark purple thing aura, and he stops moving, and his brain just slowly starts to drip out of his nose, and he just falls over.
Yeah. So you can see within the darkness this bloody kind of pinkish stream kind of melts from this goblin's tiny nose, and you watch it kind of stand there twitching before it collapses to the ground.
Dead Archer Goblin.
I simply look over at Nero and just, with a bit of a wide-eyed look, just go, whoa.
What the
Just
fuck?
gives a small wave back to Sal. Hi.
Hello.
Okay.
Doggo. That's
So, Doggo.
yeah, I'm gonna get bit. See how this goes. Don't forget it's got Bane on it.
Yep.
I'm gonna miss that when you change characters.
That and possibly healing word.
Well, yes, that too.
I just realized.
So,
our two
it's,
healers are leaving.
It's going to
Yeah, that's the
it's
big-
going to move out of your range. You can provoke it. Provokes an attack of opportunity from you, Vellum.
What? I get nothing.
No. You,
Carry
you,
on, Wolf.
You swing wide. Seeing as its friend over there has just been felled by this gobbo. It's going to let out a howl of grief. Going to launch an attack at you for that would be 19. That includes Bane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Deals 9 piercing damage to you as it kind of bites down into your arm.
So 4.
It is halved.
Yeah. So that's 4 piercing damage to you.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Yep. Arngrim, your turn.
I don't want to be here. Let me out. I need out.
You got
I'm
warm
working
and
on it.
fury.
Please be patient.
Well,
You forgot
well,
the
it's still
character.
Arngrim.
Jen.
Wrong person.
Uh,
Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
Either way.
What like?
That's off of Arngrim's sheet.
Oh, okay.
Oops.
Yeah, Evans
So
is okay.
so just for clarity, I think you have to kind of highlight your own token, and then kind of roll.
Either highlight them or
no, there's the
under
drop
chat
down menu.
pick the name.
Yeah.
Ah, right,
I was
right.
on the wrong name. Because I
Right.
did the drop down box.
Yep. With one
Balthazar only has a 1. He can't even get that.
with one rage fueled dwarven yell, you easily kind of creak open the iron bars, and then it leaving you ample room to step through.
You reenacted the image you just made. And shine and everything.
See, it's 25 here.
Yep.
Blanket.
I don't need a weapon to hit you! And, I actually don't think I have an attack, because it was my action to pull the
Yeah.
box apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you have a cantrip for a bonus. But you're a cleric.
No. The only bonus action spells I have require me make an action attack. So that's
Yeah.
what I can do.
Okay. So Zerth and
Zerth.
Siren.
All right. Again, Siren's gonna go first because you can. And she's gonna repeat kind of the same thing. She's gonna toll the dead the dog, and he has to make a DC 14 Wisdom save, or take a 12 damage. It's basically like the
Nope.
she reaches out again, and like the primal fear of all living things, of death and dismemberment, kind of crashes down on it.
You guys hear this subtle boom. So it's, and you Grunker, you see this kind of this reddish aura around this wolf's head almost, and you can see it kind of cringe in on itself, and it's a worried look kind of falls over its face, or what you can imagine a worried look would be for such a creature.
Probably something similar to the face of the bear. He's scared.
Alright.
So that was 12 damage, yeah.
Yes.
Right.
That's 12 damage.
Okay.
I have the first one in case the creature's not damaged. I roll a d8, but if it's taking damage during a fight, I roll a d12.
Okay. So Zerth, your turn.
Zerth is just gonna be like, you flea-bitten, mother-humping dirtbag, and viciously knock the dog again. He's like, bad dog.
This poor dog, he sees his own death and then gets insulted.
Yeah. He deserves it.
Yeah, well, don't be a bitch.
So yeah,
Oof.
another wisdom save.
That
where
pun.
he takes 1 psychic damage.
Which he does not make.
So he takes 1 psychic damage.
And just to add insult to injury.
Does he die? 'Cause that'd be hilarious.
No, he's looking very, very rough right now.
Rough.
God, pun not intended. Okay. Okay, Balthazar, your turn.
But yeah, and he also gets disadvantage on his next attack.
Yeah.
Since I can't get out of here, there's one thing I must do. Same as before.
Sing.
Classic.
So what are you hitting?
Oof.
I am going to try and get the doggo.
Okay, this will be at a disadvantage because you are currently kind of trying to aim through the cage. Neril was able to do it earlier because she made a perception check to kind of see through the cage.
Okay. Do you want me to do a perception then, or do you just take the disadvantage?
Well, I mean, either way it hits.
Oh, well. With again some word of magic that sounds as if spoken backwards, he lets out a purple bolt and whoop,
Flash
not
on it.
very effective. Probably skims over the cage a good bit, loses
Yeah.
most of its magical mass.
Yeah, that's what happens. You watch what entered the cage kind of leaves as like this tiny little spark of deep arcane energy, and it kind of skims over the fur, kind of singeing the skin a bit.
That's all I got, Captain.
The captain's dead.
Grunker, your turn.
Right.
Grunker? Smash.
Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna attack the fucking direwolf again. Reckless attack. It's an 18.
Yeah. How do you want to kill him?
Yeah, I just wanna lob its head off. Again.
With one swift swing of your battle axe, you cleave this direwolf's head right off. Its headless body slumps down to the ground, dead.
No, and then there was one.
Then there's one. Who's gonna have a very bad time?
Very, because he's currently A flanked, B very prone to 2 attacks of opportunity.
Well, he's a gobbo, so he can disengage the bonus.
And that's just what he's going to do. He's going to.
Wait.
Sorry.
Wait.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. I would like to move up to him
Okay.
Oh yeah,
And
you
use
can
my-
attack in the bonus.
and use my other attack,
Oh.
bonus action, to attack with Reckless.
Okay.
Smash.
Yep.
Yep, that hits.
Yeah.
How do you want to kill him?
I just slash him to bits.
Yep.
And
In a raging flurry of movement, you watch Grunker reduce this poor goblin to sliced and diced green and red bits.
Grunker, the barbarian who can A, stealth better than a rogue, and B, hit harder than a fucking truck.
However, out from the
Everybody-
corner,
Oh no.
you see the two black-robed figures you saw earlier.
Uh-oh.
Fuck him up!
And they just take they take one look at the whole situation, and this one makes a dash for it. He's
They are doping out of here.
yeah, he's going to take the dash action.
Here's the thing I'm wondering. I'm the first one they see from around the corner.
Yeah, that's going to be his action. Seeing this, these two figures emerge from around the corner, and then one of them run off. Mr. Agent Hayden Shawn here is going to sprint. Well, not sprint, but move.
Oh yeah, he's the thing.
We keep forgetting he's there. He's that good at being sneaky.
I think it's because it's like it's not a proper token, so it's like he kind of blends in.
Yeah. I always think he's like a spider or something on the turn order.
Yeah, turn order
Yeah, he
thing.
does look like a spider.
He's sneaky like a spider.
And he's going to take a shot at the one who ran away.
Don't forget the stream.
Sorry?
Don't forget the stream camera.
Yeah, sorry. It's a bit too big to kind of include everything.
can
So
do-
yeah, I'll
you can
try to focus where.
Action is. You could
There we
like
go.
zoom out the tiny. You could
There we
zoom
go.
out a tiny bit.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. That's good.
And with one fell swoop, you watch him kind of slowly aim the crossbow down the hall, kind of aligning his head to his aim there, and then, ping, shoop, that's all you hear.
Did you get him?
Oh, I got him all right.
Good shot.
And you see him kind of smirking to himself a bit.
Still one more.
Okay, Vellum, you'll go.
Well, I mean, there's nothing left to hit, so I'm gonna try and get these doors open. Just walk my ass over here. Alrighty, looking at this door, like, what is it shoddily made? Is it like nice? Is it good quality? Or I know these things being good.
You check the iron bars of this cage. It looks like it's been rusted a bit from the kind of moisture in the atmosphere.
What kind of door is it? Is it like the standard sort of door?
Yeah, it's pretty kind of standard iron wrought door with a lock on it. Looks like.
Can I attempt to get the hinges off with my smith tools?
Sure. Make a tinkering check.
Is it like
It's all
just
about leverage.
Bellum, I have the key over here.
Oh, I didn't know we had the key.
Yeah, I got the key.
Okay, well, are we out of combat or in combat still?
Well.
We're still in combat.
Yeah, there's still one more guy left.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, pop yourself back there and yeah, because I didn't know that we had the key. I just thought that like they ran off with it or something.
Oh no, I mind melted the guy with the key.
Oh, okay.
Literally mind melted.
Well, I can't run there and run back, so how far can I get? All right, I have a cunning idea. I'm going to use a dash action. Go over here. Can I pick up Niril because she is small?
Sure. Just make a general athletics check.
I can do that.
Wouldn't it be at this advantage seeing as how small I am?
Yeah, yeah. So you struggle a bit, but to get like a good grasp on this tiny little kobold, but you do manage to pick her up nonetheless. But that's going to half your movement though, since you are technically kind of dragging someone.
Well, I imagine I've got to run to my arm or something. But yeah, with somebody in tow, it's going to be slower. But
yeah.
Right,
You're
come on.
gonna football grasp her.
Basically, whatever's most comfortable. Either way, I've used 20 foot of movement, so I've got another 40. So that'd be 20 I have left. And that will get me here.
Bearing in mind it is a 5-foot penalty to kind of climb the table.
Oh, right. Well, I'll be one square back then.
Okay.
And I am over here now.
Yes. I figured it'd be easier for you to get to the cage to unlock them from here rather than back there.
Alright.
Okay. So, Xiaoyun, your turn.
I imagine I put it down, obviously.
Xiaoyun, your turn.
Yes. I'm pretty sure that it's safe to say that her immediate response to seeing, well, some guys literally come around the corner is, oh shit. I'm gonna cast Zephyr's Strike on myself, which grants me advantage and a extra d8 on my next attack.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna unsling my long gun and proceed to fire at the new dude. The
Okay.
Black Robe dude,
Roll attack.
and not the agent.
Yeah, you've got a pretty clear visual of this black cloaked figure.
Sorry, I forgot to turn on advantage. So I just roll again, I guess.
Yeah, just roll again. Nope, does not hit. So you great big kind of explosion sound fills the cave as you fire your long gun in this enclosed space, which you can't quite see this. The black robe in the darkness kind of throws you off. You hear this sound of metal pinging against stone in the background.
Shit.
Okay, Neril,
Do you
your
really
turn.
only have one bonus in Dex?
So after I get put down,
Yeah,
I assume,
yeah, I would have put you down by the time we got there.
I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, and start to undo Siren's cage or unlock it.
Okay. So make a Oh well, yeah. Okay. Well, so that'll just be your action to kind of unlock it.
Yeah, I have the key.
So you very easily.
Sorry it took so long, sister. Had to get some help, as you see.
Siren. Siren slaps Neril and then hugs her.
It's you too.
It's good to see you again.
Sorry I couldn't do it sooner.
Quickly, Balthazar.
Yeah, he was gonna be next.
Yes.
Okay. So is that your turn?
I'll be
Yep.
using the rest of my movement. I moved was it 20 or 15 that I moved?
I
I moved
think it-
20.
yeah.
Oh, 15, right.
Yeah.
So 15, 20, 25, 30. And I can get to the other
Yeah.
cage.
Yeah. Pretty easily.
Oh, Zerth.
Okay. So you guys just watch this this last black road figure kind of just bolt the
I kind of wish I'd managed to shoot him.
Oh well.
Does Salyun really only have a +1 in Dex?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Intelligence based, not Dex based.
through
This is our guest.
through the darkness of the cavern, you guys just hear the sound of a door slamming and then locking.
Should also be mentioned, everybody else heard a giant fucking boom and a ping.
Yep.
Yep.
Right, I need to go pee. So that will be end of combat.
Yay, short break.
So everyone like take a 5-minute break here or something.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
have to use the bathroom myself and get out of this stupidly hot garage that I had found myself in.
You poor bastard.
Yeah. In Texas, nonetheless. So,
Oh, I know.
I mean, I'm in Texas
I
too,
know.
so yeah.
yeah.
Welcome to Arizona, land of the literal desert.
Well, I live in a country that's not insane.
Yeah,
So,
well,
Nice and cool.
we
and
have
rainy.
the freedom to be insane here, so
It's not always a good thing. Also, no, you don't. Alright, we're back.
hey, we do have the freedom to be insane. We got rid of all the institutions. I'm sorry, it's bad.
It's like 9 degrees here. Celsius.
It's pretty fucking cold.
Nah,
Oh
it's
wait,
perfect.
I'm sorry, you're Britbong. It's like
What?
No.
No, I'm Swedish.
no? Oh yeah, you're not Britbong. Listen, everyone who's not American somewhere over there is a Britbong until you get to the Ruskies.
Huh?
I'm kidding.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck you, I'm Nordic.
I can appreciate people of Nordic and Celtic descent. Gonna pull the classic American of, oh hey, I'm part whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Honestly, if we're gonna go that route, I'm just gonna lay it out like this. I'm 5 generations pure Danish, and from there I'm German. There
I
is
fully
no
expect
extra.
you to be like 6'3", big as fucking blonde.
I
No.
haven't actually like checked.
I don't have blue eyes, I don't have any kind of blonde hair, and I am tall though, so
I have blue eyes, but I have brown hair.
my brother
love
on the other hand, he is built like a Viking, bright blue eyes, blonde hair, basically a Viking.
That's how it always goes, isn't it? The brother always gets the better genetics.
Yeah, I mean, he already has a job, he is engaged, has his own house and a car, while I'm still trying to finish my education.
Happens.
That's life.
Yeah, it doesn't help he's my younger brother.
Yeah, that's life.
Eh,
I know someone who's like, I think he have, what is it? Does he have 5? He have 5 older brothers. One of them is like 30 something and have 2 kids, and he is like 1 year younger than me, like the my friend, and he is above 2 meters tall. So he is like, and everyone else is like max 180 centimeters. So he's like the big little brother, which is kind of funny.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I killed 2 direwolves today.
Hello. You killed basically everything.
I did.
You snapped that one guy's neck, and then, I mean, I got one in, but then you just went on a rampage and started killing everything.
I got
Yeah,
one
I mean,
too.
Yeah, I got one. Yeah, it's
Hey
kind
man,
of
I killed the bars.
yeah.
Straight up,
those
straight
bars
up
are from
broken.
I
Yeah.
killed those awesome musical riffs.
You're
Yeah.
killing it.
True.
Yeah.
I still feel like I should have done a catapult instead of trying to shoot the dude, but oh well.
It's okay.
Does the catapult have an easier time hitting, or?
Catapult is them making a dex save.
And gobos are good at that.
Yeah.
That's why I targeted their mind. Which
To be fair on you, something like a mind melting spell of any kind is pretty much effective on any creature besides something like a mind flayer.
I know. That's why I picked it. And plus, if he survived, I would be able to know his exact whereabouts as long as he was in this plane of existence.
Yeah. That's
So-
why I choose an axe, because an axe is good against everything.
Because this plane of
Everything's
existence
resistant to
is, you know,
slashing.
huge.
Yeah. I mean, is there anything that's immune to slashing?
The
Skeleton?
some
Am I thinking the previous editions?
no. Those previous. I know lycanthropes are immune to all damage from non-magical weapons aside from silver.
I am a magic weapon, so bring it.
It's like I gotta have to get myself a magic weapon.
I'll
I,
fucking
mean, I
make
don't know
one.
if we'll be facing lycanthropes anytime soon, but you never
I
know.
mean, I might want to have to fuck a ghost up.
Well, if things do go bad and we need resistances, we have quite a bit of spellcasters, and magic spells get past resistance.
Yep. Got a lot more
Unless it's something
casters
like a
now.
beholder with a resistant magic.
Okay,
No,
if you're
so-
fighting a beholder, you have ways around fighting the beholder, or you're making a new party.
At that level, you should hopefully have a way around a beholder. Yeah, sorry for the random picking up of Nero. It's just like, okay, probably don't have a lot of time. If they're gonna go get help, I need to get the person with the key to the keyhole.
Ah,
We need you here now.
I am
Yeah.
going to pick up the kobold now.
so, yeah, with how Nero is nervous around horses, being picked up is probably not too far off. It's like, I'm too high off the ground.
It's okay. You were clearly right next to the abs.
Actually, how heavy is her? How heavy
In
is she?
human years, I'm about 16.
No, wait. As in, how
How heavy?
heavy is she?
Oh, how heavy?
Yeah.
I don't know how heavy I am. I'm only over 2 feet tall. I can't be that heavy.
Yeah, I figured that sort of height wouldn't have a lot of weight on it.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering what.
If we were to compare you to a child of that size, I think
I'm-
40 to 60 pounds at the most.
I was wondering what level Sayun would have to use catapult in order to throw her.
It has to be under 5 pounds, sadly.
I think each level above
Gains
1
5
throw
pounds.
you add 5 pounds.
So,
Yeah.
if I remember the math we did for Grunka last time, I think I would be like a spell slot or 2 under Grunka to be able to throw me.
I
Yeah,
can possibly use a 3rd level spell slot to throw you. A 4th if I really want to make sure you go flying.
Yeah, but then
How
I'd
much do you weigh? Do you weigh
Yeah.
20 pounds?
I mean,
No.
I got a little kobold.
Doesn't like a kid about my size weigh to like 30 to 40 pounds?
I think around 40 for. Yeah, 30 to 40 for about a 2-foot toddler.
Right. Okay.
Also, I think catapult only works on non-living things.
Mm-hmm.
Although I did make a magic item that mimics the effect of catapult for larger things.
The
So
gauntlets,
is everyone back?
I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
I am.
Yeah.
Who's not back?
Well, I mean, if we want to think it like this, is that choose one object, and I mean, depending on how Sayun sees kobolds, you might see them as
Objectifying
objects.
women, goodness me.
I'm not a person to you? Teary-eyed.
Oh, shush.
Okay, so I guess we're good to go unless we're missing something.
Rude fucking me.
And the
So,
only thing is
You've all
one object
Sangrim here.
wanna
So-
carry.
so you've all kind of broken into this this holding chamber and freed not just Zerth and Arngrim, but two more people as well. Siren, Balthazar, if you'd like to introduce yourselves. Describe yourselves to the party.
Alright, you wanna go first, Alice?
Sure, unless you have something. I
No,
mean,
I'm
you're
good
out
right
of
now.
the cage first. Okay.
No, that's true.
I'm not actually out the cage yet.
So as it kind of stands, Siren, you see a relatively young demon, as far as demons go. In human years, she'd be about 18. She rushes out, basically climbs after Neril, and goes immediately towards the chest right here where all their stuff is being kept. She starts digging through it. You can see she has very pale skin, almost kind of a translucent white that goes up to her horns. She has red eyes. Her hands up till just basically past her wrist are kind of stained black. It's almost like she's dipped her hands in like India ink. But they don't appear wet. They seem almost permanently stained, as if by something. And she is digging through like all the stuff in the chest, and then you see her pull out kind of this ancient book, kind of just a nondescript leather with kind of steel bindings, and you see her basically like hug it to her chest, and then she turns and ignores everyone else, and basically goes to stand by Balthas, like the other demon and Nero.
Fucking welcome.
And I undo the lock on Balthazar's cage.
Okay. I would have been waiting anxiously at the bars, hands gripped tight around them. And the moment the bars are opened, he rushes over to where that goblin dies and snatches the longsword he had been holding, and holds it, just looks at it with a very stern face. As he's holding this sword and looking at it, you would imagine maybe somewhere around 6'2" to 6'4", depending on his posture. A little bit taller, but that's a bit normal for demons. His skin is a vibrant shade of red, perhaps what would be the glow of a coal being blown into. He has some large, sort of ram-like horns that curl forward and almost have these kind of ridges or studs that are starting to form on them. He's perhaps looking quite a bit beat up, a little bit more gaunt in the cheeks at the moment than he might normally, considering what he's gone through, with these bags underneath his eyes. But still, even through the bags, there's this very piercing, sharp glare as he examines the sword, with a pair of faintly glowing, magenta, sort of pinky purple eyes that have this sharp stare at them as they dart up and down the blade. He looks to be a little bit on the slimmer side, maybe something like a fisherman who might spend a lot of time swimming. He has very angular sort of facial features, and a very pronounced chin and nose. And he has sort of these kind of brownish scales that are on the sides of his cheek that go down to his neck, in patterns similar to other demons. His posture is upright and relatively stiff, and his clothing, though it appears to be once very clean and nice of some higher quality, is currently sullied by this environment. Hopefully that's good enough description.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the rest of you watch as these three individuals convene over by one cage. What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna ask for the key so we can let Zerth out.
Oh,
He kind of got glossed over and all that.
oh,
Yep.
right. He's in here too. Right. Passes off the keys.
Thank you. And we'll go let him out. The Zerth is now free.
Thank you, my friend.
Yay. So I guess I should introduce you guys. Party. This is my oldest sister, Siren. She's a looks at Ongrim before saying what she is. She's a spellcaster like me. And my older brother, Balthazar. I just call him Dar. He's also kind of a spellcaster.
Saoyun looks a bit surprised at Balthazar, not because he's a demon, but because of his height. Because she's currently looking him eye to eye as they're just about the same height. At 6'4".
Yeah, he's
Big.
big. Brother, sister, this is Bellum, Omgrim, Zerth, Grunka, and Xiaoyan. They were the people who promised to help me guys.
Siren just kind of narrows her eyes, looks over all of them, lingers a moment on Zerth, and then just kind of turns to Balthazar. It's like, Balthazar and Nero, and asks, "So where are the people that killed them?"
Those guys, I don't know.
Zerth simultaneously, because I have two characters, is checking on Arngrim. Like, do you want to put your breastplate back on, or are you just going to have all that out? Motions to like
we
the-
all just
the-
eventually
The
gonna go
bars,
shirtless.
all right? It's a little cold here nowadays, so give me a moment.
Just- you have like
Stop
the
staring.
Austin Powers like chest pelt.
It's a
Stare if you
common
want,
thing
I don't
among
care.
craftsmen
Boop,
to
boop,
put the
boop,
shirt
boop.
off.
Chest flex.
Doing the Terry Crews pec flex.
It's the dwarven parade.
I suddenly realize
gonna
why everyone's got
adjust
so
my
uncomfortable.
armor. Oh, so Vellum can do it, but I can't. I see how it is.
No, it's just you do not seem like the person that would. Vellum is Vellum.
I understand what everyone was on about now. This is a little uncomfortable.
Hey? Oh, it's uncomfortable for you. Huh? You gotta get a little bit closer to Vellum. Hey, lad, what you uncomfortable about, eh? Yeah? We're just two lads. Two strong fighting lads out in the club.
Zerth starts
rippling
playing
as we
some like
fight.
romantic music.
Right,
behind
so
her.
I'm gonna go. This is awkward as all hell.
Oh, where are you going?
He watches
So,
What, you don't want to run your bare back against my bare back as we fight off endless hordes?
Oi, oi,
No,
oi!
not
Keep,
particularly.
keep your voices down, alright?
Maybe he'll put the shirt on now as I start readjusting my armor.
Wasn't even. It was not out of choice. Is
So,
the thing.
It was
as
completely
that's
out of choice.
going on, I'm going to search the
Agent, Agent Hayden Sean begins to follow you, Vellum.
Oh, I'm just stopping here. I'm just peeking.
I only clicked it once, I swear.
We don't know what's in these caves yet. So just keep an
That's why
eye
I'm
out.
stopping here. That's the
I
plan.
have a relative idea of what are in these caves.
Sorry?
I have a general idea of what's in these caves.
Oh well, you're all the way over there. You can't really hear you.
Oh. Well, yeah. Was searching the bodies of the goblins, see if they had anything
Okay.
saying that sort
They don't really carry much per se. Just like kind of salvaged like armor and leathers and stuff. You can probably salvage some of these materials to use in crafting per se.
Maybe. Gronka, do you need any of these?
Oh shit, Grunker's gonna say no.
I might say yeah.
Oh. Well then come take what you want. If not, I'm giving the salvage to Shao so they can make something. Or should I give it to Vellum so he can make himself a shirt? I don't know.
Is Gabble here?
Hmm?
Okay, sorry. I didn't know if you were here because like.
Just kind of waiting for an opening.
So yeah, I'll just give all the salvage to Shao
Okay.
Yun and the other to Vellum so they
Vellum
can
will refuse it.
do
It's gone.
crafting stuff.
Jainer.
Mm-hmm.
Does this guy have anything interesting on him?
I mean, he's got a pretty kind of vicious looking short sword. but it's a bit rusty. It's a bit well used. It's kind of cracked in places. He's also got again kind of ragged leather armors. A few bits of scrap plate metal that have been kind of haphazardly formed into what look like a pair of ragged greaves almost.
Night beans. Sorry, ignore me. I'm making references to the way too old.
Well, I guess the direwolf doesn't really have anything.
I mean, not unless you want to like skin it or something, or grab any like teeth.
I mean, I don't know if we have time for that.
I mean, I might grab a teeth.
Okay, so you
I got time
kind
for
of
that.
rip out a few of over the past say minute or so. You quite easily using your goblin barbarian strength, you rip out these four kind of prominent canine teeth that like form tusks. So add four direwolf teeth into your inventory.
We want to get out of here, or
Wait, you said they were Viking, right?
Sorry?
You said the direwolves were spiky, right? With like bone protrusions.
Yeah. Over the kind of brow ridges and like down the spine almost.
I'm gonna see if I can take some of the spine spikes.
Okay. I'd say
Probably survival.
probably survival check. I'd say. I gave it to Grunker since he's got massive strength, to be honest.
Very
So
goblin strength.
yeah. So you don't manage to do it. Kind of pull them off via like raw strength, because they're like they're not quite horns. They're a bit shorter than that. But you do manage to take one of the blades from the goblin warrior and begin like kind of sawing it off.
Sawing it.
Yeah, you got like bone dust everywhere and stuff. So add 6. So you managed to get about 6 bone spines out from the direwolf. So add like 6 bone spines and a handful of bone dust.
All right. If my page will let me zoom or scroll down, I will.
And thus the collection of random shit begins.
Yeah.
Well, I already started a couple of sessions ago. Uh,
Well, the bone dust can be used as spell components for some of my stuff, and if not, then for Siren's stuff, I know that for sure.
I already have like 5 or 6 things that are just junk.
I misread that so hard. You ate young well instead of well young. It's like you just went about eating young. So
Under the most tender.
are we going? Are we continuing? What's going on? Got your friends out of here, but what else are we doing?
What was our mission?
Do we? Let's see.
Oh, character, we were sort of sent on a rescue mission, but I don't know if we want to try and stop everything while we're here. No.
I feel like probably.
I mean, you can
At
ask.
least explore to see what's going on.
I mean, I just did. In character, I asked.
Yeah, the mission was simple: get your friends out, see what else is here, and try and stop all this dark magic at its source.
Right, so I guess we're going in.
I would say so.
The species Earth leading the charge.
Because he was tired of waiting on y'all.
I mean, we were keeping a lookout until everyone was done looting.
Yeah.
I guess we're throwing stealth out the window now that they know we're here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Arngrim's
combination with
just
the
seeing
fighting.
everybody pour by. Oh, that's it for Overwatch then. We're fucking going. Damn right, we're fucking going.
I mean, the combination of the fighting and Sajun's fucking.
Kaboom!
Oh, shut up.
I would say logic would dictate that yes, probably most creatures or whatever else kind of lurks in this cave knows you're here, or at least someone is here. They're not quite sure what or who.
So I'm guessing we're done being stealthy.
Yeah, it's
No.
out the window when we sort of wrecked everything.
Yeah, Agent.
I went out the window when I sent a fucking thunderous boom down the cave.
Everyone except Balthazar and Siren, you feel this sort of
Ah!
Whose microphone is going nuts?
That is Gabo, please.
Sorry.
Gabo, no!
Ah, it's okay.
you guys kind of feel this tingle as Agent Hayden Sean kind of Zerth Velum and Grunker. You watch Agent Hayden Sean. He flicks his wrist a bit and drops passes out the trace.
Oh, okay. Yay. Guess we're stealthing? I thought we weren't, but apparently we are.
No, I think he dropped it as an.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Yeah,
stopped
we're
doing it.
something
Okay.
goes
Unless
wrong.
that goes
Sorry,
away.
I thought he dropped that a long time
Well,
ago.
so much for stealth.
God, I went out of the window, didn't it?
Yeah, I'll say so. Yeah, Grunker, you see kind of plasters all over the floor, dried, what looks like
Jam.
well, make make a perception check, Grunker.
Right. Let's see. Perception.
Oh, is Gunga eating what I think he's about to eat?
He is Grunker. He will eat.
Yeah.
So you kind of lean down to take a great big lick of whatever red stuff this is, and then you kind of smell it and you smell the scent of copper, and you're not entirely sure what it is, and that's the sound of Grunker licking the floor.
Yeah.
Please. Gabo, please.
Hmm?
There is so much
Your
shuffle
microphone
shuffle.
is.
Ah!
Alright. That's weird.
Okay, I think it's gone. No,
Yeah, I did say it.
I jinxed it.
Gab, just like pick a position and stop shuffling or eating your mic.
It's just kind of hanging there. I don't really understand what's going on. Is that better?
We can hear no more shuffling.
Yeah, it's good.
Yay.
I guess it was like against me.
And you guys just turn the corner to see Grunker kind of licking the floor where this red stain is.
Nothing is strange about this situation. Wait, this is Grunko.
Arngrim, make a perception check.
Okay.
Stones?
Meanwhile, Soyun is looking watch down the.
And might
Yeah, if you guys are gonna roleplay in chat, I kind of need to like hear this.
Oh yeah.
I mean, situationally, yeah, if it's plot relevant, then
Yeah. No.
I mean,
that's just
yeah.
side
Just
building
friendly
noise.
banter.
Yeah. I can do you one better than just a perception for the thing.
Mhm.
Arngrim was just about to identify it.
Okay,
Fancy.
go ahead.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, no, I can't identify. I don't have the pearl.
Oh.
Also,
Well,
do you
I'm
have
going
to use
Whoops.
components
So
when
how-
you use a ritual?
Do you?
I don't remember, honestly.
I don't think you have to. I don't know.
Well, isn't
I was
the
gonna
ritual like 10 minutes long?
do that. I was going to take a
Yeah,
look
it
it
at
doesn't use a spell slot.
yeah, I think it's
Um,
only so it doesn't.
Well,
use
I'm
the
just
spell.
gonna roll the perception you wanted because
Okay.
I'm not gonna cheat.
I mean, it's a black stone. It's seems to be glowing red.
Blackstone glowing red.
So I'm going to pull myself up onto the table
Mhm.
and take a look at the stone with a Arcana check.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nat
Ooh.
20.
This
You
is
know
indeed
this.
this is indeed a soul stone.
Oh. It's a soul stone.
Sorry.
Can I tell if it's, like, currently filled or if it's an empty?
It's as you wave a hand over it, kind of using the kind of magic that's been taught to you during your time with this cult, you do know that this seems to be an empty soul stone.
Hmm. Okay, well, no one's in this one. That's good.
No one.
Whoops. Sorry.
So can I take a look around the room? Because I mean, we're here to stop whatever's going on, and if there's nobody in here that's the cause of it or anything that would attribute it to it, then Venom's probably gonna. But I want to sort of give a look around the room to see if that's the case.
So sorry, you cut out there a bit.
Stupid cut out. Anyway, I want to take a look around the room to see if there's
Mhm.
anything pertinent to our goal, which is the goal of stopping whatever's going on here. If there isn't, Venom's
Just make an investigation check.
Yay, I'm gonna get proficiency in this one day. I see nothing. Something.
I mean, it looks like a room with various like tool racks, some like shackles on the walls, a bit of stained red on the floor, a couple of tables with like various utensils on them. Not sure if there's anything here that's relevant.
That's important. I'll walk out, go see about the other one with. The lighting is weird here. It's like I'm here, but it's not revealing anything.
Oh, hang on. Let me check if you've got like dark vision or something.
I do.
Well, dark vision never really illuminates quite like bright light, so
Hmm.
like for me, for where you are, there's 30 feet of like shadow, and then it goes darkness.
Yeah.
So
There's
Yeah, but if I'm
also-
moving around, I see things revealed. But here, it's still got the sort of the grey.
Oh yeah, that's the torchlight.
Ah, okay. Wasn't where Torch was with us. Okay, there we go. Makes sense. Yeah, now I'm seeing it.
Yeah, before
I guess I
you,
can
Vellum,
find it.
you see straight through the back of the head, this cultist individual is laying face down against the stone, kind of in a pool of his own blood.
And I'm assuming the hallway goes further down.
Yes, you. Hang on.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see because everything's all so obscured.
You do come to what looks like a wooden wall with a door in it. Well, not wooden, stone wall even. The door is currently shut.
Well, I'm gonna wait for everyone to be ready before we go barreling into there.
Okay, so what's everyone else doing?
I think I'll take those soul gems and follow the group
Okay.
of Al and Valentina, as it seems we're paying down. So 2 soul gems, got it.
Are you grasping them with your hands?
No, I'm a sorcerer who's been around the necromancer. I know.
So what method are you using to carry them? And how are you putting them in whatever it is you're carrying them in?
Well, I take a bit of my tunic, grab the stone with the covered hand, and then put them into their own little pocket into my backpack.
Okay.
Because I have one of those.
So mark down 2 empty soul gems, soul stones even.
Angrim will look at you very sternly and be. You're getting the one bushy eyebrow raise. You just. It's not to be taken lightly, lass. Those
Shatter
should
to
go
destroy.
back to someone. Aye, if they're empty, it won't kill the souls inside, because everything there should be taken back to Fodred. Something like that should be destroyed so it can never be used.
I
So
don't
both of
Be
these,
careful.
so both of these soul stones are unoccupied, quote unquote.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright then. So with Zerth and Siren, kind of checking out the other one.
Yeah. Knowing the information you do now from Neril, this again, this seems to be an empty soulstone, kind of sitting there amongst all these utensils and various implements.
Siren's gonna look for any books or anything that is that might pertain to instructions or something of that nature. Like, did they have, like, was there an open book that they had on the table that was instructing them how to do things? Things like that.
You don't see any books, no. You do see a kind of a stone, kind of a stone tablet. This soul gem is kind of resting on.
Does the tablet have any writing on it?
No, it seems to be like a blank slate. It's you also see what looks like various kind of black dust around it.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if this might be something that I want to
Sure, go ahead.
like basically how it works?
Yep.
Would I possibly get advantage given my knowledge and background?
I would say not for this type of necromancy, because you do know that there are many different classes of necromancy, many different types of magic that pertain to necromancy. This type does not seem familiar to you. However,
All right.
you do, as you hover a hand around over it. You do know that these can, in fact, well, this type of soul gem specifically is crafted to contain a powerful summoning spell, or at least that would be the intent.
Okay, so they're batteries for more. They're basically batteries for a powerful summoning spell, and
It's-
the black dust is kind of a containment of sort, or
To the side of this soul gem, you do see what looked like a kind of a small hammer and chisel. So you suspect that these soul gems are being shaped almost into a specific shape.
God damn it, are we gonna get the fucking Diablo soul gems? Okay, sorry.
Then I might
Alright.
have an option to blow it the fuck up.
Yeah.
What?
Using the tools, I imagine there's like a set of tongs just to hold it, so they
Yes.
can chisel and do things. So,
Yeah.
with the tongs, Siren's going to like lift it up, and kind of motion to Balthazar like I'm taking this, and then put it into her bag.
Do you let her take it,
Taking this
Balthazar?
one. I don't mind. Nero, by the way, earlier said that she took the 2.
Oh, did you take
She
both of
hadn't
them?
gone to the table.
Yeah, I took both of them
Yeah.
after making sure they were both empty.
Oh, right. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I guess
I'm
that
That could be an
ties-
interesting interaction between you two, though. Like,
Yeah.
you both go for the gym at the same time or whatever.
Yeah, so it was the case of I assumed we were both looking over gem at the same
So
time.
so
when we got-
in that case, I will say Neril gets one soul gem and Siren gets the other.
Okay,
Alright. Sounds good.
fair enough.
They
Yeah,
know each other,
just
so it's fine.
just for the sake of brevity.
Yeah.
And then, like, with just again a glance to Balthazar, she kind of moves on,
Mm-hmm.
turns up to come up, put a hand on top of Nero's head. Just kind of a "I'm here" sort of gesture.
The cultists went through there, I guarantee you.
Well, let's get us over with then.
What are we fucking waiting for?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Can't see very well.
Please don't say that. Whenever someone says they have a bad feeling, it always turns out to be.
Yeah, let's see. What have we here?
It's a big old door, I think, right, June?
Yes.
Well, guess we better knock.
Someone's measuring.
Yeah, I was kind of curious how far I could actually see, and I can see all the way over there.
I can see you from here.
I can see pretty far.
Yeah, as in, I can see like to here.
So are we sneaking or are we knocking?
I mean, can we also just see if we can open the door without having to knock?
I guess. Well, that's fun.
Didn't we hear it lock earlier?
You did.
So it's locked.
Well, guess we're knocking.
You don't know.
And
Who
no
would
one
like to
has-
help me knock?
No,
Wait, do I happen to remember what kind of lock this door uses? If it's just like a bar or if it's actually like a key?
Make an intelligence check just for sake of memory.
Okay. I can do that.
Afterwards, can I do something?
Yep. You do know that this uses some kind of you're not sure what type of magical lock it was, but it was magical. You were never really specifically allowed in this room with without specific permission.
Yeah, I don't remember what's past this room. I wasn't allowed to go in here too often. And even when they did, I was under very heavy guard. Didn't get to look around that much. But it's a magical lock. So if someone can find a deal with magical locks, we could get in without breaking it.
Nothing that I know of. Is there any indentions, or is there anything on the door that might hint at a means or method of opening it?
Make an investigation check.
Nope.
Nope. Everything's the whole kind of wall seems flush. So there's no. It's just bricks, stone bricks, very old stone bricks.
Well, if
I
it's
look back. I look back to Arngrim, or I guess I look up to Arngrim's like, old stone bricks, my friend. That's your specialty.
Gonna step up.
So simply chuckles a bit at the comment towards Arngrim.
Let's see what we got here then. I double check this is stonework.
Mm-hmm.
With my dwarven cunning, I add double my proficiency to the roll. Okay, so I don't know how to do that with this, so I'm going to roll 1d20 plus 4.
Under your tool proficiency, you can change if you use just your proficiency or double proficiency.
Oh, yeah, well, it's not a tool, it was
a knowledge.
Yeah. Here's my stone thoughts.
So, as you take the time to look over this old stone wall, using your dwarven knowledge of stone masonry and how it's constructed, you do see what looks like a kind of a weakness in the what's the substance between the bricks? Mortar, yes. You do see what looks like weakness in the mortar near the door. Actually, it looks like it's seen its fair share of time.
Aye, let's see, where does it follow through? Find the line, where's the fault? In the arch, Lord Baron. Okay, here we go. And he's gonna take out his masonry tools, and he's gonna go through a couple of chisels, be like, no, not too big. No, I need a different angle. And he's gonna bring out a chisel, and he's gonna find that spot and the weakness in the mortar and line it up. Let's see what this does. Maybe stand back. And with that, I'm going to attempt to do some stonework with my mason's tools to expand upon this structural weakness.
Oh boy.
And that's how we all died.
That's why he's saying stand back.
Yeah.
Fun fact, actually, what Arngrim is about to do is an actual real technique.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm creating a controlled structural weak point. He's gonna carve out a couple like weird shaped lines that just go across a couple of ways, and they make these like odd like 45-degree angles off to the side. And he's like, well, let's see if it worked. And I'm going to roll my mason's tools as I just whoomph and just lay into this with my biggest mallet.
Yep. You guys watch him kind of work away at this stone wall like a professional almost, and then with the slightest the slightest tink of his hammer, you watch kind of cracks crack all across the stonework, and it seems
There you go.
it seems ripe for the hitting.
Now, for some reason, I'm just imagining back from my strike, and then as he swings just an inch away, he just stops and does.
Steps back and looks at it a little bit. Oh, Grunka, would you hear a moment? Try and... There we go. Right, stiff as a board, lad.
Yeah.
I need you to come here. He stands right there. And push there.
Where?
He's just gesturing somewhere in the wall. And just
Oh.
give it a good old 1-2, but just from this angle.
Okay.
You should get hit by any rocks.
Yeah.
Okay, roll
Okay.
attack with advantage.
With a weapon or?
Well, with whatever you're gonna hit it with.
With your weapon,
Here.
with your head, something.
Anything.
The boot.
My great club.
And with that, you see an entire section of the wall.
Good job, lad. You did it.
Yeah.
And just starts putting his tools away.
Soyun huffs a bit and just looks over at Arngrim and just goes, you know, I do have something that could have taken the entire door down.
Well, you know that, I didn't.
That is true.
Bring it up next time. Good, cause save me all that labor. Ah,
That
it's fine.
single chisel.
Yes,
Hang on.
all that single. That's
But
a
it
lot of
would-
time for a dwarf.
Yeah, but my option would be
seem like
less
you enjoy
control.
yourself.
She simply, Soyun simply takes out one of the bombs in her backpack and just
There we go.
shows Arngrim just, this was my option.
Oh no! That's what you use to collapse mines, lass.
She stashes it away again and just offhandedly mentions, I have like 4 of these.
Great. Remind me to not let you catch fire.
I
As
also...
Grunka just inches
So-
his way in.
Before you see a modest room. It's very strange to see something like this within a cave of sorts. You see a writing desk to one side, a double bed to the other, a closet which is now kind of almost it's part of it has been kind of splintered open from the debris. Yeah, fairly modest room.
So, I'm going to take a look through the writing desk and see if I can find anything that would seem important.
Make an investigation check.
Right then. Let's see. No, that's just a wish list. Oh, grocery shopping list. Personal diary.
And
Nothing interesting.
You do eventually come across what looks like almost a brass locket on a golden chain.
Is it magical? Like, I'm going to use my arcana to see if it is magical. It's
Sure,
just
go ahead.
Normal. This is a really nice.
I mean,
I
it
can't
is.
tell if it's magical.
No, it isn't. It isn't magical, but it is pretty,
It's pretty.
and
You
it's
said it's locked, so I'm going to
yeah.
open it to see if it has like a photo in it.
And you see a tiny little almost like watercolor painting. This image of a one moment. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the image so I can describe him.
All right.
Yeah. In the meantime, Atlas, did you really just do that?
Do what?
You see what looks like a pale-faced man, shoulder-length white hair. Next to, well, he's dressed in a very, very opulent robe, opulent black robe even. Next to what looks like a woman with a similarly pale skin, kind of brunette hair, kind of shoulder length. Looks to be again very, very opulent clothing, almost like if I were to compare this to something in real life, it would almost be like a Victorian painting of this man and woman.
Ah, okay. I don't recognize the people, and I'm guessing.
The facial features of the woman seem familiar to you.
Should I make a history check or an
Just make it. Just make a an intelligence check.
Wait a minute.
The facial
So-
features of this woman and this so-called boss lady seem similar.
Similar to.
Similar to each other, I believe.
Similar to each other, yes.
Oh. Okay. I'm not sure if you covered something or if I missed it. How do I remember this feature?
Well, you've spent some time with you've spent enough time with this
Cult.
yeah, this cult and this leader of this cult to recognize these this familiar face as one and the same.
Oh. Hey, this is the girl who was leading the operation here. Apparently she had a, I'm gonna guess, brother? I don't know.
You're not entirely sure who the other one is.
Yeah, never seen him before. Yeah, I show
Well,
anyone who
Zarwell.
likes.
Lean over the table to whatever you're presenting. So this is who we belong to.
Yeah, seems it. Well, she looks.
Say we find them and put them in the cage.
In this photos, she seems happier. She seems a bit less well,
Fancy.
a bit more lively.
You know, I'm just going to take a random guess here and say that this guy was our overmistress, became a necromancer. From how they've been talking about how they've been wanting to keep families from reunite families and that stuff, maybe he died and she's been trying to revive him. I don't know. That was my guess. I'm going to pocket that locket.
Okay, so mark off one bronze locket.
I
The moment
shall.
you mentioned about bringing the other person back, Saoyun just turns a bit in your direction and just goes, "What is dead should remain dead." Not in a sort of condescending tone, but more of a this is
It's
a
how it
touchy.
should be kind of tone.
No, it's a this is a kind of touchy subject to her kind of tone.
Oh.
You watch
Sorry if I didn't know.
Mr. Hayden over here is going to lean in towards the wall and kind of press his ear up to it. And I am going to roll perception for him.
So, we wrapping up soon? Or...
Don't hear anything. I want to leave. I want to leave this on a narrative note, so we'll keep going until it's appropriate.
Okay. Just know that not right now, but soon-ish, I have something I need to take care of.
Okay.
Yeah, family matter and all that.
Yeah.
So while they're all doing their talking about stuff, Zorth is going to go up to what looks like another door or another hallway. Is it also locked or closed?
It doesn't seem to be locked. No.
He kind of motions back to the rest of the group, like, there is another door. It seems many missed. I imagine our friend, the cultist, went through it.
It would seem like it.
So, shall we go?
One moment. Before we head off, I'm going to take a quick look around the room, see if I can find anything, like, hidden.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
It is an average room.
Yep, it's pretty average.
Okay, well,
Can Saoyun cast detect magic just as a precaution?
Yep. Can you ping that in the chat so I don't mess it up?
Yes, and it is granted from my feature, meaning that it's cast as a sort of pseudo ritual kind of deal, so I don't use spell slots for it.
You do sense magic, lots of magic.
We should be careful. This place teems with power.
And you see lots of kind of auras of what looks like a deep red aura kind of penetrating through this through the wall before you. You see figures, unmoving figures.
We are not alone down here, not in the slightest.
so who's going to open the door? If it's not locked, that is.
Belvin begins to advance.
Zorth kind of steps to the side. It's like, there are far more armored people than I.
I probably shouldn't be standing in the direct middle. Eh.
Oi, Granka! Come on, it's time to smash. Stop smashing his bed.
Okay. Wording.
Balthazar will, at this point, try this door. See if you can push it forward.
Okay. It opens quite easily.
Yep. Well,
As you enter the room, you're immediately greeted by the sight of tables strewn with various alchemical supplies. You see empty vials smashed across the floor. You see specks of blood, and on one table you see a series of 3 bowls filled with a reddish viscous substance. In them, sitting inside the bowls, are 3 large black crystalline formations. Even the very bowls they seem to sit in have like crystalline formations attached to them. And you're also hit with a strong scent of decay and copper. You also see a body before you, kind of caked in blood, resting on a table in the center of the room. This human's skin is pale and his features are gaunt. You recognize him as human. Down his forearms, you can see 2 deep gashes cut through the flesh, and the skin around it is stained red with blood. Balthazar, you do recognize this person as one of the mercenaries you've treated as family for so long, and he is clearly dead.
Oh. Balthazar will lean over the bench slightly and just look down at him and examine him. How are his bindings?
He is currently. It looks like he's been unbound for quite some time, but the iron kind of chains fall loosely against the table.
I'll at least try to pose him in a slightly more respectable way. Just look over as there's just this. It's at first a flash of sort of uneasy and sadness that goes into a deep scowl. They were not quick with him. They would not be quick with any of us. I would touch nothing here.
Siren clenches her fist. He's just, we will not be quick with them.
And Zerth, you see over on the far side of the wall, kind of strung up by his wrists, is an orcish male.
Oh. Is he alive?
Strewn across his front is a large stain of dried blood, which likely emanated from this large gash kind of slit in his throat.
No.
He is not moving.
I'll take that as a no. Yeah, they're just gonna go up and just kind of take a. I mean, if the gash is deep enough, it's kind of obvious. So.
Yeah, it is pretty deep.
Yeah, so he's gonna be like, "This is not the sort of place I thought I would find myself in in my travels."
And
You guys.
over the nearby black crystals, you also see an ornate mirror. One second. Okay.
Janer, I'm gonna go. We're pretty far over, and just say that like the fellow.
I will. Okay.
I'll give you Skittles later. Bye.
Okay.
Yeah, about how much longer do you think this?
It's all right. I haven't forgotten time.
Okay, good.
You all begin to hear a voice in the room. It's a raspy, feminine voice. You look around and find that no one seems to be talking, but you hear the voice nonetheless. Ah, welcome back, little one. I see you brought a few friends with you. You must have travelled quite the distance and told many tales to acquire these new friends. I must admit, I admire your deception, little kobold. As for the rest of you, well done. You've solved the riddle. You found our small corner of the woods, but a small part of a much larger plan. You've ruined our alchemy operations, foiled our little project to keep this absent-minded wizard busy with his little tower, and now you plan on finishing off me. I have to admire your guile. That is most definitely worthy of a fine round of applause.
Where are you? Come out and show yourself.
Siren's looking into the mirror. Guess he imagines that's where it's coming from.
You're the only group to succeed in getting this far. You tamper and poke your fingers into things you can't understand. You're like children playing with forces greater than you can ever hope to comprehend. You think these setbacks will impede the destruction of the Ebony Enclave? No. The plan has already reached its apex. Your ebony hideout and your petty mortal town shall be washed away, along with the rest of the wood and stone. All will succumb to the sea. And then our era of peace shall come about unchallenged. We will follow the All-Seeing into a new age, when all those left behind shall fall and rise again. I find it quite a disappointment in a way. And for a brief moment, you, Siren, you smell the strong scent of decay near your face, stronger than it was once before. Then you feel warm breath against your ear. You hear the voice whisper almost seductively into it. Some of you had such potential.
Siren kind of swings out to the air on the side that the whisper came from.
And your
it's invisibility and not something else.
And your fist just meets air. And there's a brief pause before it begins again once more. Sourceless in its origin. As for you, little kobold, are you quite sure you wish to refuse our invitation to this glorious new dawn? Make a wisdom
What?
saving throw.
Oh no.
How to eat some shit.
In before that one.
You feel a slight tingling sensation in your mind. And you find yourself unable to resist this source's voice. You're drawn to it all of a sudden. You want to reconsider your plan to betray this cult. And this new era of peace sounds very convincing.
Well,
Does Siren see this happen to, or does she see kind of something take effect on Nero?
Make a perception check.
Alright. Make sure I'm on the right one.
You do indeed. This is a spell familiar to you.
Mm-hmm. She's going to come over and and basically just like slap Neural again.
Ah!
Like, don't you dare listen to her. Not after what she's done.
You are not convinced, Neural.
But World of Peace, that sounds really nice when you think about it.
Neural points to the body of their former comrade on the table. It's like, does this look like peace? The death of friends, the death of allies, family. This is the peace she brings. The peace of death.
And then you watch, in a cloud of black mists, whirling about like a small tornado, blackened with ash. There, standing before you all, is a pale, gaunt woman appearing to be in her mid-30s. Bright, glowing red eyes, dressed in an elegant red robe, with a ruined hooded vest draped across her bare shoulders.
No.
Ugh.
One moment.
Oh,
Ooh.
she's got cool art and a matching battle token.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
Across her
She's got
head,
a fucking lot of soul stones.
across her head, she wears an obsidian headdress with two long horns curling over her shoulder-length mane of ghostly white hair. Holstered at her side are two vicious-looking black blades that glimmer in the torchlight. And you notice her skin is withered and pulled taut against her bones in places, especially around her midriff, where some of the flesh appears to be missing, exposing blackened bony ribs. She curls her index finger of a skeletal hand towards you, Neural, and you begin to walk towards her. As Neural wanders over to her side, the woman drapes a thin arm over her shoulder. There, my child. All is forgiven. All are welcome in the arms of our grave father. Of course, not all sins are without redemption. She steps back and pulls up her hood. Her blades unsheathe themselves and begin to float mid-air by her side. And with her free hands, she gestures towards the series of soul stones on the table and yanks a closed fist through the air. The soul stones shatter themselves into many thousands of glass-like black shards, unleashing two streaks of howling black mist. She then moves her arms in a graceful, kind of mesmerizing motion as all the shards begin to file into each other, almost like a deck of cards following a long snake-like pattern, creating a circle behind her. Then you watch, on the table, the dead body kind of stir a bit. One stream of black mist shrieks through the air, disappearing into the gaping mouth of the corpse. The eyes snap wide open, the eyes dulling into an abyssal black. The veins across its dead face spidering outwards with a familiar darkness that you've seen before. The body lurches upright and looks at all of you, kind of lumbering off the table. You see the very same thing happen to the body off to the corner of the room. The Yorkish individual you saw hanging up there by the wrists kind of slumps to the ground, released before it stumbles to its feet. Come and redeem yourselves, my dears. Slay them. And that's where we'll leave off tonight.
Alright.
Yeah, he's in my brain.
Saoyun is legit moments away from, well, performing a suicide move just to shut her the fuck up.
Yeah, well, don't Allah Akbar close to us, man.
Dude, I have enough explosives on Saoyun currently to blow up anything within 40 feet of me.
Exactly
you
the
don't need
reason
that.
not to Allahu Akbar near us, alright?
Yeah.
Right. So
Please.
I would really like to stay and give skills, but I have to go.
No worries.
That's fine.
Yeah, we're over anyway, so.
I'll
I
give
like-
them
I like
afterwards or something.
Either way, man, that was cool today.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
how much XP do we get?
Oh yes, I forgot about that one moment.
Did we get XP for last session?
Enough
We
to
didn't do
level.
anything worth it.
I think we did last section. It was we came up to 1616. They should be 1616 out of 2700.
I guess.
Actually, we're
Yeah.
up at 1716.
1616. Unless he gave
Should have been
extra
16.
after the fact.
Yeah, unless he gave an extra 100.
I think we actually did.
Yeah, I think we got an extra 100 for a fun.
Oh,
Scrolling up.
okay, 1716. Sweet.
I checked the chat before we actually started the game, and Sable noted down how much we got in total.
Oh, was it in?
It was in the roll 20.
Okay. So I know Sable sucks at math. No offense to Sable, she's still here.
Okay, so you all gain 950 as a pool, and I will throw in an additional 200 for the roleplay.
An extra 200.
So 1100 in the pool, or 200 to each of us.
1100 in the pool.
Okay.
And that 1100 pool is going to be split among all of us.
Actually, I will save you all the math. I'll do it. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Am I going to have
a
to
really
find my
weird
tip?
question because of our circumstance.
Yeah.
The characters that are getting replaced, are they getting experience too and being an XP tax on the party?
It
Or
depends
no?
if you want to give them these characters the XP. If not, then we can just split it 6 ways again.
I was thinking giving them the XP just because that way we as players are on the same track
Okay.
as everybody else. Other than that, the next time we get XP, those two characters would get extra compared to the rest to catch us up to them, which just seems like
Okay.
an inconvenience.
Yeah, that seems fine, but am I going to have to fight my family after just getting them back?
Yes.
Seems like it.
So that's
Congratulations, you got mind control.
a pool of 1,150.
1,150? Is that what you said?
Yes, and divided by 6, that will be
191.
yeah, it's 191.666. So I'll just round it up to 192.
Okay.
So everyone gets 192 XP.
Okay, 192.
That will get us to 1908.
1908. Joy. 1908. And with that, I'm going to have to skip juice.
Yeah.
See you guys in Discord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
All right. For those here and that don't have to immediately go, do we want to do Skittles now or do it later? Like, what works for others?
I have a few Skittles to share, but do we do the order thing again?
Maybe we can save it for tomorrow. I guess can I join up tomorrow and just do it then?
Yeah.
Or I mean, just in EU, do it. Like we can write
Yeah.
it out.
We can just write what we want in EU, or for those who don't want to be here, you can write that, and for those who are okay with voice, we can say it.
Yeah, yeah. If anyone's okay with voice doing it, that's we can do it now if you want.
Okay, I need to go to bed.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
have like 2 things I want to point out.
Mhm.
Again with the skill checks. It's fine to have them, but I think you might be adding a bit more on them than is necessary. You can rely on a character's passive perception or passive investigation. Just
Oh right. I need to keep track of that passive perception.
I have mine in my green one.
the second thing is story-wise, you did throw us into the deep end just now, which is nice and all, but you quite literally had us running errands in the city and fighting undeads in a crypt to, alright, here's a necromancer. A bit of a
It kind
deep throw.
Kind of feels like it was building up to it for me.
Yeah.
Like-
I mean, I don't.
We did
Really?
mundane quests and tasks, which, though we did this mundane thing, we found the artifacts, which led us to this thing to be investigated, which gave us a plot hook. But then we investigated a little bit more, and we were fighting the actual undead, and we got to fight, not necessarily a necromancer, but we got to fight what is it, a dread knight or whatever, like a super animated skeleton warrior, right?
Yeah.
And now we're just going up from finding the tools to finding their minions to then fighting the master.
I feel like there was at least to me,
Oh, sorry.
a standard build-up.
Yeah, it felt like there's good progression. I think the most like story kind of twist, that thing that could be bad, like it's wonderful narratively, but it's a bit iffy, is like, how are we going to deal with Neural now,
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just used to a bit more of a sort of story-ish build-up where we sort of do a bit more,
Yeah, you don't
But-
know you
Yeah.
don't know the full story yet.
no, we don't.
True.
I mean, was it the Ebony Hold? I think she said. She dropped.
The
she
Ebony
name dropped
Conclave.
there.
Ebony
Ebony
Conclave.
Conclave. That's right. She said
Mhm.
Ebony something else after.
Oh, the Ebony Holds. I think that's referencing like the place we're in. Like she said, Ebony Holds will be overrun. Basically, I'm imagining they have a bunch of secret places around, and they'll kind of attack from those places, kind of sleeper cell style.
That's gonna be scary.
Well, I won't say anything about this this so-called this Ebony Enclave, so I'll leave you guys to figure that out.
Well, after we kill this lady. Anyways, so Salyun, you said there was 2 things. So what was the other one?
That was basically it. That was the skill checks, and then was the story thing. But I guess I'm just used to more of this sort of narrative build-up where we gather more information than what we've gathered in our game. But I'm fine.
I think this is actually the build up to that, man. Like, I think we're fighting. We're fighting this level 3 or whatever. So they're probably a tough boss, no doubt. But I think this is going to be like the lower minion that will get us to the main game plot hook. Like this is our first introduction to the thing.
Or this could be a boss that we have to kill to
Yeah.
or
recurring.
maim, and then they'll disappear and become a frequent enemy.
Yeah.
So did anyone else want to say anything?
No, I was happy with everything. Combat was cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. I enjoyed kind of the story aspect of it. It's weird controlling two characters at once. Not gonna lie. But other than that, no. Felt like it went well. Seemed to go by extremely fast.
Yeah.
Like Sable was like, or Sable said something. It's like we're kind of over time, or we're
Yeah.
near in time.
Y-
I was
I
like,
mean,
holy
I
shit,
mean,
really?
I mean, you guys just kind of bolted straight for the boss rooms. So
That's true, because there was a separate cave where apparently everyone else was in. So us showing up probably is what prompted the boss to show up.
Yeah.
yeah.
I
I
think it
mean,
was fun though.
you guys haven't really like checked the other bits of the cave yet. So
Remember to clear the dungeon before moving on.
Well, we're
You
clearing the
good little
dungeon.
gremlin.
What do you think we're doing?
Yeah. You gotta fucking clear that shit. And then you can be a little loot goblin.
Burn the big baddie, then you loot. Because if you loot beforehand, you're gonna have to carry that shit while fighting.
Yeah, the last thing you want is to be fucking over encumbered while fighting the big bad. You don't want a fat roll, man.
Unless you're like me and stashed a bunch of junk that might actually be useful. Such as, I don't know, a Golem Arcana core and a couple of bombs.
Oh yeah.
I actually
Mhm.
went
You
out
just
and
gotta get a bunch of cabbage. Just drop the cabbage in the boss room so the boss can't path. And you can cheese it with arrows. See? I know.
also that, but I actually went out and looked up what a bomb does, and I posted it in the D&D EU.
oof, 3d6.
Yeah. I have 4 of those. And the Golem Arcana core. So, not saying I could cause some big giant magical hoo-ha boom, but just saying.
You could.
I still plan on keeping at least 2 of the bombs so I can experiment and deconstruct them so I can learn how to make more.
But I mean, yeah, have at. Blow yourself up if you want to, man. We all come back with new characters.
I already have my backup characters planned out with a sort of workable backstory, so I have options, but I actually don't want to kill off Saoyun.
Kill the rest of the party.
Also that.
Mr. Allah Akbar. But Jenner, I mean, yeah, I enjoyed combat. I really very much enjoyed the kind of monologue, like villain monologue from the lady.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of anything that you did that would warrant like addressing.
Yeah, it's getting a lot better. I do have a question though. The villain monologue, was that written down?
It was.
Yeah, because I just something I noticed is like your stutter was so much lessened when you were doing that.
Yeah.
And it, compared to other situations that are kind of like tense or whatever, and I'm guessing you're improving or whatever, compared to like the narrative moments with the big boss where it's written down, it's just, yeah, I mean, it really hooked me in. Like, I was tense, and I'm like, she comes over and puts a hand on Nira, but I had grabbed Nira, and I'm like, oh, I want to fucking swing on this bitch. And I thought, oh, the mechanics, she entered and exit, but I'm like, no, I don't even want to do that. I just want to experience the story. And like, when you had that shit written down, it was just, it was great. And you sounded so much more comfortable or capable with your speech. You you really sold the narrative well that way. So like I think until you get comfortable improving, which takes a while, so no worries. Writing down little like keyed responses to certain things that you anticipate we might do, or for NPCs, might make it easier and a little bit more comfortable for you.
Oh yeah.
Because obviously you put thought into that, and it really showed in its quality.
Did the voice effect also come through, or was that, or did that not come through?
I didn't hear like a voice modulator.
Shit.
Yeah. I mean, it was still good. Like, if there was a voice modulator, it was not noticeable. But I mean, I enjoyed it.
We were captivated, regardless.
Yeah, there was meant to be this this echoey thing. Hang on. I'll see if I can find it.
By the way, what program do you use? Because I've been wanting to do some stuff for this guy beyond just what I can.
I use Clownfish.
Clownfish. Okay.
Hang on.
Try that.
Is this functioning?
That's coming through. I hope that's not the villain's voice though.
No.
Because that would.
Yeah,
that would be different.
Yeah, it would be like, oh, we have a little pixie being ominous. How cute.
What about this?
Oh, you sounded like the cat. You sounded like the cat from fucking Emperor's Groove. That's what that voice is.
The what?
You know, the cat
Ever
from
seen that
Emperor's
movie?
Groove?
Oh yeah. When
Ursula, the fucking
Yzma
corpse lady gets turned into a cat.
Yeah. Yzma.
Is this my voice?
Yzma. Put your hands in the air.
Is this my voice? Is this my voice?
Oh my god.
There's the echo, yeah.
Now I got the echo,
cat.
the reverb.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Hang on. What about now?
Yes.
Okay, like for some reason I need like some sort of custom pitch. Yeah. I need some sort of custom pitch for it to take effect.
I think what it is it is an effect on top of a voice modulator. So it's like you have to have a voice pitch going in order for you to alter a voice pitch with the echo. But maybe you can just set the voice pitch to 0 and then enable an echo on a voice pitch alteration of 0%. The software might be stupid and have to have you do that.
Right.
Maybe try that.
What about now? What does it sound like?
It sounds like you're double miking.
And now?
Yeah. Now that sounds like you definitely have a delayed echo.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
I find it quite the disappointment in a way.
Yeah. There you go. That's pretty good.
Some of you had such potential.
If you could add a bit more of the echo, so it lingers a bit more.
So, what's that sound like?
Now it's
Alright.
cutting into itself a bit.
Shit. No, I think that's about the amount of Clownfish is very limited with the amount of effects you can do.
Oh well.
Hmm.
Right, so until next week.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll stop recording here.
I thought that was super